What's up, young mind? Oi. Oi, young mind. Oi. How was my date? You talking about on DP? My cute little date? Oh, it was so cute. What's up, Tito? Oh,
You're
yeah.
now listening to Brain Dead Radio.
What's up, Alex? I'm doing good, big boss. Oh, yeah, young man. Yes, Tito, a whole Bitcoin. Oh, shut up, Bill Hicks, you're such a dork. Did you miss me, Bill Hicks? Did you guys miss me? Everybody, you guys miss me? The skinny tall Mario? Skinny tall Mario. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, because they have these, like, other ones for the game. Sounds familiar. You having a good day, Bill Hicks? Did you have a good day, Bill Hicks? I hope Bill Hicks had a good day. Bill Hicks. What, young man? You're sad or gay? Alright. Bill Hicks, do you love this game? With all your heart? What's up, certified?
Hello everyone, Jake Clayton back for another review. As I promised, Saturday, America Pie. Ghost. Really, Brent? Get a shirt on next time. Sorry guys, that was Brent again without a shirt on.
This guy seems cool.
Hold up guys, before I get the review continued. Should have closed the door as well, Brent.
Does he have a mic
I'll
on him?
close it for you.
He must have a mic on him.
I don't want no copyright claim in my...
Dude. 5 days ago, he put out this video. It has 19,000 views and nearly 2,000 likes. People are so silly, dude.
Video, alright, Brent? Sorry guys, I had to shut my roommate's door. Don't want the copyright claim in my video. Now, as I was saying, as promised, America Pop. It is good. It is good room temp, meaning warm. Be it the flavors of Bomb Pop, but you're gonna see how it is cold. Cause it's cherry, lime, and as well as blueberries. There's 200 milligrams of caffeine as always. 10 calories.
As always.
No total fat. No cholesterol. 20 milligrams of sodium. 2 grams of full carbs. No sugars, no protein. Get your vitamin C 90 milligrams. You always need that vitamin C, people. Hey, go get a shirt on, please.
That was great. Hold on.
You always need that vitamin C, people. Hey, go get a shirt on, please.
Go get a shirt on, please.
Niacin, that would be 16 milligrams. That's your vitamin 3, I believe. Vitamin B6, 1.7 milligrams, 100%. Vitamin B12, 2.4 micrograms, all 100% there. Ghost NV. Yep, 200 milligrams of natural gas. So it's not just haze that graduates. Not sure why they call it that. Instead of a bomb pop.
He's so cute. What's up, Alan? That guy is so cute. What the fuck is this? I never played this. What? You can't hit anything? I don't like this one already. Hell yeah, see, Tito gets it. But this sucks. I want to start a new one. This new map right here is lame. I want to play Hexagon. Dork alert. Tito, do you have large stacks of cash? Oh, what did that person say? Can you be mod certified? Yeah, do you want me to make you a mod? What's up, Skabibi? You're a maggot with an F, Skabibi. There, I said it. You're a dirty maggot with an F, Skabibi. It was an accident, Skabibi. Blood pressure.
Soundtrack to the movie of the best times. P.S. I know I'm blessed. Never had an S on my chest. Simply invested in myself so much that a brother almost burned down. Life living right now. Never been the type to get tied down. That's why I'm on a map trying to evolve. You can bet I'll be back. It ain't about where you've been. It's all about where you're going. Even when shit gets hard, I'ma be back tomorrow. It ain't about where you've been. It's all about where you're going. Even when shit gets hard, I'ma be back tomorrow. Forget about the gangster shit. Forget about the money in the bank for a bit. Think about all the places you've been.
Guys, help me get that goal started, please.
Everywhere you go, you carry the world with you. With those that came before, buried deep within you. Living in the future, we forget it all the time. We stand on the shoulders of ancestors and giants. I ain't lying, I'm praying I feel the weight of my privilege. So I'm soaking up game every day of my pilgrimage. I tell myself, you the shit, but you ain't shit special. Because I'm on the stage, you put me on a pedestal. Fame will do a number to your ego. I'm just trying to stay humble with the people. Put the guns down, bring the peace out. Everybody get free when the beat drops. It ain't about where you've been. It's all about where you're going. Even when shit gets hard, I'ma be back tomorrow. It ain't about where you've been. It's all about where you're going. Even when shit gets hard, I'ma be back tomorrow.
Oh God, I didn't understand how that worked.
I was already on the next jet. South Polo tomorrow for my birthday. But I can't lie, holidays were the worst days. Never feel alone when I'm with you.
It was an accident, Skabibi.
Still I left you, but you can trust that. No matter where I go, I'ma come back. I'ma come back.
Guys, can someone tip to get me to drink
You can trust
the next
that.
beer?
No matter where I go, I'ma come
It was an
back.
accident, Bill Hicks. Maybe be certified? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bug Life. Help me get the goal started, Bill Hicks, if you can. Help me with the goal, guys. Click the link pinned at the top of the chat. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yo, hey, wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my band. If I flip the once, I could flip again. If I jug you once, I could jug again. Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my band.
How much you got saved up for the Vancouver meetup? Nothing. I'm poor, Bill Hicks. You know that, right?
I'm just glad he let me get another chance. Thank you, diamonds on my baby Jesus, always wanna dance. Smoking buku gas, looking like I'm from Japan.
But I wanna hang out with you, Bill Hicks. I like hanging out with you.
Used to serve them junkies on my mama minivan. Chrysler Town and Country, come and get your lunch. Come here. I got nothing for you less you
What's up, Barney?
All this dope illegal like it costs a border. I'm a product of Miami after coke. Why you cross me, dog? I thought we was brothers. Crazy how the closest to you wanna bust you. Humble through my struggles, running through the jungle. Gotta take a risk, make that paper double. Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my band. If I flip the once, I could flip again. If I jug you once, I could jug again. Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my band.
Turn up, Bill Hicks.
Once, I could flip again. If I jug you once, I could jug again.
Bill of the Hicks. Doody.
And we looking real neato. I be getting bitches with my blue tuxedo. Bonito, like a giraffe in a speedo. What's up, Sonny? K-Pop Mijo. Chillin' with Rihanna out in Puerto Rico. She ate my coconut cause she thought it was a
Bill Hicks.
Yeah, neato. I beat up the block like Steven Seagal. Pour a phone to Pellegrino. Driving backwards through Reno. Corn inside of Doritos. Go ahead, shoot the free throw. I pull up at the casino. Candy Cheeto Steamboat. Desert Eagle. Flash the Buick Regal. I pull up on you people. Buttercream Beetle.
Neato, neato, neat, neat, neato, 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 neat, neat, neato. We're neato, we're neato. Look, Mom, we're neato. Look, kids, we're neato. We're really neato. Neato, burrito, hold the chorizo. Snitches get stitches, shout out to Lilo. Fuck cocaine, my cock's like a kilo. And you know I be stacking more dough than philo. Your mama suck my dick, tell her keep it on the D-Lo. I keep it underground, your commercial like Vivo.
Case closed, never seen before. Blow it up, C4, hide the Benz by the seashore. All about the peso, 10 seconds C-note. Next year I'm in the movies, Tarantino. I'm in the Costa Rica, piece of Totino. You got a low self-esteem, you can rent my ego.
Neato, neato, neat, neat, neato. neato, neato. We're neato. Look, mom, we're neato. Look, kids, we're neato. We're really neato. Neato, neato. We're neato. Look, mom, we're neato.
What's up, SL man? I do remember you. How you doing?
Neato, butt naked in the El Camino. I'm white like berry, not brown like Dino. Dirt nasty. Don't ask me what's neato while I'm shitting on the track like Waka Flocka Seagulls. Don't look through the people unless you wanna see your grandma sitting on my meat pole. Locked up in Chino, got shanked by a Latino for a bag of hot Fritos. My dick, my potato, neato. Still whipping like Devo, cause my dick short and fat like Danny DeVito. Barely legal, hotter than a jalapeno when she dropped to her knees and did the Tim Tebow.
Neato. We're neato. Look, mom, we're neato. Look, kids, we're neato. Neato. We're neato. Look, mom, we're neato. We're really neato.
Nicotine.
Boom. Maybe I could play Fortnite SL man. You having a good night? You having a cool guy night like Bill Hicks? No, Tito.
Girl, gon' come up, roll us some dope. Oh yeah, gon' sip it slow. White styrofoam, you know us. Bands we could blow, cash overload, it's nothing. Girl, we could go anywhere you want. Oh yeah, girl, gon' come up, roll us some dope. Oh yeah, gon' sip it slow. White styrofoam, you know us. Bands we could blow, cash overload, it's nothing. Girl, we could go anywhere you want. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
on my entourage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Paradox, where you at, cutie pie?
Oh yeah, hop about the bed, put my jury on. Oh yeah, I've been laying low, out in Tokyo. Oh yeah, gorillas on my coat, bases for the low, it's nothing. I mix it with Supreme, rolling purple weed. Oh yeah, I pull up in that Jeep, smoking gasoline. Oh yeah, it's Fendi on my belt, I'm blessed, had a curve that bitch. Cause lil' shawty took it out when she said she ain't heard my shit. Yeah, I steps up to the mic, you know I got to murder it. Roll a cigarello, smell like marijuana in my whip. Yeah, girl gon' come up, roll us some dope. Oh yeah, gon' sip it slow. White styrofoam, you know us. Bands we could blow, cash overload, it's nothing. Girl, we could go anywhere you want. Oh yeah, girl gon' come up, roll us some dope. Oh yeah, gon' sip it slow. White styrofoam, you know us. Bands we could blow, cash overload, it's nothing. Girl, we could go anywhere you want. Oh yeah, they camouflage on my entourage. Oh yeah, big backyard, 4-car garage, nothing. Bad little bitch in a foreign car. Oh yeah, hop out the bed, put my jury on. Oh yeah, so I'ma get the custom poet up. Cause I deserve to celebrate for all the shit I done. You see me rollin' switches, yeah, I'm cooler with my young. You see me rollin' switches, yeah, I'm cooler with my young.
What? No way, he knocked me through the... That didn't make sense. Hey, Serafina, how you doing, cool girl? Oh, damn. Damn. Oh my god, I'm so burpy. Am I too burpy, guys? Is this problematic? So, what are you talking about, Paradox? That like button for me if you haven't yet, guys. I'll charge your anus, Bill Hicks. Oh, are you saying that I should chug more beer, Paradox? Help me out with that goal. Help me get that goal started, guys. What beer am I on? Number 7. Why would you miss him, Bill Hicks? That's weird. He wasn't cool, Bill Hicks.
Hey, turn on, yeah, yeah. I see it on the lights, constellations in my tricons, take a puff and flick the ashes with my eyes closed, on the lights, constellations in my tricons, on the lights.
Bill Hicks, he is my biggest fan.
I got them shits pre-released. I just might take the Zoot and roll that
Roger Wilco. What's your challenge, York? I don't even know you're talking about, cool guy. Alright.
Troll all delete that shit, sound like Brendan Fraser way. I'm back up in this bitch. I'm puffing on that Zabu Zaza while I'm jiffing through the mist. I'm seeing northern lights, constellations in my tricons. Hey, I take a puff and flip the ashes with my eyes closed. Hey, this North Face keep me warm, my jeweler keep me ice.
Beat Elden Ring.
I'm losing sleep and cooking beats.
Should I play Elden Ring?
Well, yeah, ashes on my keyboard, burns all on my MacBook. We up, but we don't keep score. Nah, hey, bitch, I'm a SoundCloud legend. How I turn smoking weed and kicking flows into my profession.
I see it, brother, lights, constellations in my tricons. Take a puff and flick the ashes with my eyes closed. On the lights, constellations in my tricons. On the lights, I see it.
I don't even know, Scooby. Who am I? Where am I? Who are you, Scooby? Who are you?
Yeah, right.
Nah, I'm not really very drunk, but I need to drink more so I could become drunk, Scooby. You ever think about that before?
Yo.
Who am you? What's up, Alex? What's up, Alex?
Yo. Hey, been at this shit for a minute. I've been running with the same dude since the beginning. Homie, I need to listen. Your favorite rappers is
Baldur's Gate? I've never played that, Roger. I'd be up for trying it, I guess.
Got that pretty boy swagger, I feel like Soulja Boy, tell him. Now there ain't shit you could tell us. We sipping drinks with umbrellas. I had enough of y'all emissions. I pull up in the Tesla. Hey, waited, I've been spitting dope, bitch, you could bag it up. Tell these label A&Rs to use the fuck up on my nuts. Ain't silent shit cause they ain't paying what I'm due. I'm just trying to kick a rap without no one the answer to, yeah. All my life I thought that all I wanted was some clout. Turns out that I just wanted somebody to hear me out. Now I'm stuck in a car underwater and I can't get out. Screaming, what the fuck, can anybody out there hear me now? Yeah, so now I got to lay my armor down. Spit some real shit, sit on the couch and blaze another ounce. My homies in my family best believe that I'ma hold them down. You find us in Miami where baby and we be rolling loud. This shit is more than punchlines, this my real life. I'm in some
Damn, Bill
looking real nice. I was broke as fuck, homie, you gotta realize. I kept my eyes on the prize and I made this shit mine. Oh, we smoking dope in the Civic. I make a beat, I grab a mic and then I proceed to kill it. I'm just a regular dude, more than a vibe is the truth. I got a habit for spending my cash on polo and shoes. This for the kids who go and turn their bedroom into a stool. You know I am and I will always be a kid just like you. Yeah, I remember feeling stuck, was all alone in my room. Would always stay up late as fucking and I wake up at noon. But we the new school, SoundCloud and YouTube. Hard to find your truth, everybody won't confuse you. I've been trying to walk a righteous path, spark the blame, flick the ass, turkey bag full of gas. You might see me blowing past in that Mercedes Benz, bitch, I copped it myself. I ain't got no mommy,
So what do you guys think? What should we do? Should I just do Elden Ring?
Ralph, man, y'all keep trying to be each other.
Should I play Fortnite? I don't even know what to do. I don't even know who I am, where I am, what's a Shabibi. I don't know nothing. What does that mean, Shabibi?
Yo, my sword style is unlike anything that you've ever seen. I scratch the match and let it splash up in the gasoline. I'm flowing like the water, rushing from a natural spring. I sliced your favorite rapper up, and I was never seen. A silent whisper in the dark, you thought I was the breeze. A glowing cigarette, cherry flowing between the trees.
Nuketown, aren't you any better?
Feel the grass around me, but when I get the mic, a fiery blaze always surround me. I'm flowing cold as frozen Himalayan mountain peaks.
No, Paradox, you can't go to bed.
Out the creek, about the dirt, my rhyme seeding the earth. Flowers bloom with every verse. Look, Gus is going berserk. Yo, I scoped an opening in your defense and you out of luck. I see my chance and I pierce your guts with a final thrust. You left your opening thread exposed, Brody, now you fuck. My style is wavy, B, my flow could turn your mic to rust. Yo, I keep my head down and walk the path. I watch the stars all collapse, lying on the grass. I think about my life and all the shit that come to pass. I'm number sand in the hourglass. Yeah, I keep my head down and walk the path. I watch the stars all collapse, lying on the grass. I think about my life.
Yeah, it's Nick Fuentes as a rapper.
You number sand in the hourglass. Tears turn to glass, and for a moment time is frozen. You find me doing Tai Chi where the stars meet with the ocean. Yo, I'm Kagatoki, introduce you to the hand of God. Coming at you swinging swords of force, no mortal man can stop. Starry skylines, autumn leaves in the moonlight. Show you how to best an opponent in less than 2 strikes. I leave your best man seeking beneath.
Paradox, are you drinking, gay guy?
Yo, son, why you do the best, you know? Why you grew up? I'm why you...
New microphone as well on the
Who won the clash with you and Ira?
The blood clot boy, the name higher and name easy if call, but that motherfucker them no he.
This is a really good podcast. Hell yeah, Bill Hicks. See, Bill Hicks gets things. He gets lots of things. Dude, I don't even know what to do, Shabibi. Help! Help! So, guys, yeah, what should I do? Gets an answer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Paradox, some Fortnite. Paradox owes me. He needs to help me with the goal. How you doing, Pinky? Can we get a little bit on the goal for me to chug a beer? Is that possible? Can we get the goal started for me to chug a beer? Yeah? No? Maybe so? No, you aren't. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. You're gay. How dare you? Yeah, I'm drinking gay beer. It's to show my support to people that suck each other's dicks or whatever. I don't know. Play Oliver Ring? What? Oliver Ring. Drinking the gay beer. Bud Light. Tip train, baby. Yeah, listen to Serafina, guys. Tip train time. Tip train, tip train.
Then I heard a voice of God. He said, be yourself or don't be anything at all.
Do I have a straw?
I made you how I did.
Maybe.
It's gonna take you far.
No, Bill Hicks. Shut up, you dork. Help me out with the goal, Bill
She
Hicks.
said, be yourself or don't be anything at all.
Whoa, Arnie.
Yeah. Looking in my life, so much pain that I recall. When you down bad, who the fuck you supposed to call? Hey, yeah. Swore I was gonna fight it out, win, lose, or draw. But like my caddy, I've been looking for some time I could stop. Yeah.
You gay, Bill Hicks. Serafina told me. You
Then I
gay.
heard a voice of God.
Come on, guys. We can't get that goal started. If you do, I'll tip you to chug it with a straw. If you tip, I'll chug it really quick. I don't want to do them straw thing. I don't have, for one, I have straws, but you need a bendy straw for that. I don't have no bendy straws. And two, I can just chug it without that. Just tip to make me chug it. I'll chug it all real quick. One beer. I'll chug it real quick. Pinky, I can do this. Sounds gay. I know. Let's do it. Oh.
Shab is ready to fight the last boss. It's 300 fat ladies in a row.
Yes, see? Scooby gets it. Ooh, now I kill them in one shot? So yeah. Paradox, tip to help me with the goal. I need the support. As you can see, we're only 1% on the goal. We could do better than that, right? heard the voice of Gene. He said he has a little tiny red peen. But yeah, pinky tip to make me shotgun a beer. Or I don't need a shot. Like, shotgun means that I gotta, like, stab a hole in it, right? We don't need to do that. I could just chug it, right? There's no need for stabbing the beer. The beer never did anything wrong. Why am I farming? Oh. Oh. I guess I should go to the next boss, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ska baby, show us some titties already. Shab, switch over to one game of Fortnite, just one.
Okay. Thank you, Paradox. Alright. Fortnite it is. Then I heard the voice of Gene. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and open up a Bud Light in the name of Paradox. Thank you, Paradox. And Skabeeby. Oh, shut up, Skabeeby. Your tits look weird. Yeah, Alan? Hell yeah. Cheers.
Yeah. Tell me why I gotta be like this, all of the deceit like this. When I die, I ain't tryna be like this. Time pass, we don't always catch it. Why we worry about marriage, worry about life. Why we eating dollar slice, but we worry about likes. Ain't no value around, do we worry about price? If it's black or it's brown, we ain't worried about life. Why we wanna tell a story on the gram, but don't know our own. Why life one great big win in Rome. Cause we only do what they say's cool, man. That's the only rule, man. And we all end up clones. And my God, I ain't got no time to waste with my score.
Hell yeah, Serafina, what are you chugging?
But we in a world where that seems so hard, so hard, so hard. Why the KKK got to stay, but the Panthers didn't? Why that strange fruit sway in the wind, and we still ain't had the answer to it. Abandoned truthers. Never asked the white man to prove it. The hard truth, we don't all get better with time. It's a matter of the weather and climate, and whether the times will get better in time is the only question of mine. I regret I'm inclined to be hesitant, cause evidence fine. They say why I'm better with age, I tell them people ain't the same. What we keep it in the
whoa, Bill Hicks.
Recreate the pain. I said no. Not everybody grows. Say you'll learn when you get older, but that shit ain't guaranteed. Don't get to be who you could be, only who you dare to be. I said no.
Damn dope voice.
Not everybody grows. Everybody gets older. Not everybody gets wiser. Make it cold on my shoulder. Be the fuel to my fire. Everybody wanna retire. Everybody only care about what they desire. Everybody only do as much as required. Everybody feel the truth inside but speak lies. For a long time I was in the tunnel, had to shovel for a minute. Had to make adjustments to the vision. Still go back to the dark just to visit. Still get livid if you try to tell me about a limit. Motherfucker, what's that? Try to shoot me down, I bust back. I don't got time for the lames and neither do you. We all
hell yeah, Paradox.
I can see it in you.
Who's gonna join me? Is it just gonna be me solo?
I can hear it as proof. I be here when you blue.
God, I'm so burpy.
The truth, yo. Seeds don't grow if you don't tend to the garden. Lot of dead roots in the soil, my G. So if I don't stay around,
what are you drinking, Serafina?
Who I could be, I swear I'm better with age. I tell them people ain't the same. What we keeping in the bottle only recreate the pain. I said no.
There he is.
Not everybody grows. Say you'll learn when you get older, but that shit ain't guaranteed. Don't get to be who you could be, only who you dare to be. I said no. Not everybody grows.
What's Serafina drinking? Scotty 2.0? Is that Bill Hicks? Is he Scotty 2.0? I'm chugging some good old whiskey. Hell yeah. That sounds like something worth chugging. Who's this person? Fit Ant Lion. Who that? Who that? Who that? Is Arnie still here? I don't know. I think he left because he saw me playing that other game.
Been dropping these gems, pearls at them. I don't blame you if you can't see the pattern. Small minds can't understand what's unimagined. Never bow down, rather see a casket, but never that. We on the either atom. I'm a little lost, but aren't we all? Backwards ain't an option when your back's against the wall. Haters, if I get there, I probably won't call. I don't have your number, you probably piss me off. Let's numb the pain, mix liquor, mix pills. I can't sit still, knowing I ain't shit still. Things about to change. I don't know if you heard. Obsessed with the money we don't have, it's absurd. Legend in the making, know you concur. Gotta write this down now, what's next is a blur. If you don't agree, you don't gotta read a new chapter in my life with dreams meet at the same. A shit reality, hard work equals a salary. Girls calling us up for people we are better be. Tell them that we out of reach, sick of pretending. Should be any second, wish I had directions. Where the fuck am I now? I'm second guessing. I swore I wouldn't stress it. There ain't too many ways to go about it. Walking down Union Avenue, streets ain't crowded, no. The shoes on my feet are the only thing that I'm proud of. Millions of miles, now they got me out of. And all this liquor barely takes the pain away. Ain't no use.
Is Young Mind gonna join? Pinky here?
My brother's cassettes. Now we on set. Take away from jets. Tell them that we next. What did you expect? For real this time, them mothers is all vexed. Recently, everybody seemed to want a piece of me. I just want to make some shit that really speak to me. My girl keeps saying when you blow, I know you leaving me. I just need her to see I dream about it frequently. Keep telling my landlord I need a week. City life, feeling more like laser beams. All my exes felt comfortable playing me. Now women backstage on every drug A to Z. My girl calling my phone, and she blaming me for shit I didn't do. Patron's a ritual, calms my nerves. Give me that different view. Look in the mirror, but my eyes say, is it you? Can't see ahead. Keep the lights on.
Is anybody else gonna join me our fourth?
With a blindfold, stuck in the rough, mistaken for a rhinestone. Should I be ashamed of proud the way I grow? No gimmick, can't bullshit pain. Ain't no way I'm finished, too much to gain. Better pull the trigger, don't know where to aim. Did we reach the city limits? Cause these streets look us. Son.
Yeah, who's Fit Ant Lion? Who's that? Is that one of you guys in the chat?
Shoes on my feet are the only thing that I'm proud of. Millions of miles, now they got me out of. And all this liquor barely takes the pain away. Ain't no use in waiting, cause the train is late. I'm walking all the way home, walking all the way home, walking all the way.
What was your idea, Tito? My feet are killing me. All right. What's your favorite Gideo game, guys? Tell me right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I ain't got no gas in the whip, no cash on my wallet, no one on my dick, no miss cup of your bitch. What's going on with me? I used to be the man, nobody's pulling up to my show no more. They sick and tired of the same, ho. But I spit that flame, though, you know my name, ho. Suicidal, you know how that thing go. I used to ride around and bang it in my photo. Couldn't step outside without somebody asking me for photos. Now it seems like nobody know me. I haven't heard a word from none of my homies. My bitch left me, I'm lonely. Somebody set me up, tried to wet me up. Bullets in the windshield of my Acura. Luckily they wasn't accurate. I wish they took my life. 21 was fun, but 41 ain't right. I hate my kids, hate my wife. What to do? Where to go? My SoundCloud don't pay no more. I gotta get it on the low. I hope they don't knock on my door. Where to do? Where to go? My SoundCloud don't pay no more. I hope they don't knock on my door. Yeah, yeah, the bills due and the walls got some mildew. I've been looking at this bottle, wonder what these pills do. My dog died in the hallway. I've been looking at the ceiling, crying all day. My life sucks, my job sucks, my kids suck. My bitch sucks, I ain't even got my dick sucked. I'm running out of luck. I'm gunning for the bucks. Yeah, I used to be a veteran, now I'm feeling like a rookie. My bitch don't give up the cookie. I'ma have to call a hooker, get the quarters out the Acura and pay this hoe. I've been saving up my change for a rainy day. I should've listened to them things my mama had to say. I put myself in this predicament. My life is nothing, man. I wish that I could finish it. I'm working for a man that's working for a man who's working for a middleman. Get me out of here, sick of shedding tears. I thought I was about to be a millionaire, but now I'm struggling, mugging these motherfuckers with the 44. Do I have to mention I'm desperate? Might just pawn the double S necklace. I can't deal with all of this pressure. What to do with all of these records? Trying to rebuild an empire, you can't even put myself together.
When, Arnie? Yesterday? I don't know. I don't remember it happening.
I've been looking at this bottle, wonder what these pills do. My dog died in the hallway. I've been looking at the ceiling, crying all day. My life sucks, my job sucks, my kids sucks, my bitch sucks. Haven't even got my dick sucked. I'm running out of luck. I'm gunning for the bucks. Yeah.
Yeah, Arnie, huh?
I fucking hear you! I'm gonna kill you! I swear to God I'm gonna kill you! Bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you!
That's what it said, Arnie? Yeah, I don't remember that. Hell yeah, yardstick. gonna chug another beer. Guys, help me out with that goal up there if you can. We're 7.69% on the goal. There's guys over here. mess that up. What's up, Blue Eyes?
You gonna be here like all night? Alright, I'm gonna hit you up.
I swear. I swear.
Here's the beginning of this song, though, Hicks.
Hey, this shit came from the soul. Deep down, no, they never know. Stun hard, no, they never broke. One song, no, they never blow. And y'all knew straight from the go. Got up out of I went straight to the pro. So Van Gogh, high painful flow. When I came back home and they had to get a boy like A per show. Let's slide like brakes in the snow when it's cold out. Outside winter time and I still got a line. Still unsigned, but that motherfucker sold out. Somehow I still get slept on like a fold out. I slept on when I first got flown out. That's way back when I had no cloud. I still got no doubt. I'm just gonna make it work. There's so much cocaine it hurt. I broke down like 16 lines. That's just how I made this verse. I'm gonna keep it real till I make it. I'm not gonna fake it first. When shorty drop it down for me like an 808, it shake the earth, I swear. I swear. I was broke, I got that check, I got repair. I've been working, I've been gone, I disappeared. In the end, nothing matters, I don't care. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA.
You wanna get McDonald's?
Up so late, it's early. She pulled up like 6:30. This bitch used to curb me, now she sucked me up. Now this bitch Kirby, ooh. Liquid courage got me swerving off that 42. I'm worthy, they better hang my jersey next to 33 and 32. This shit go crazy, might shave my head like Britney. Might go insane, but I broke my brain if I got this fame too quickly. If you wanna talk to the boy, I gotta pay cause I'm way too busy. Got 2K for the walkthrough, boy, I taught you the game like Britney. Don't got no ice, all this shit heat, that'll mess up my whiskey neat. Breaking down weed, this shit so sticky, I thought it was a damn Rice Krispie treat. Wait, hold the fuck up. Show up with the crew so you know I'm fucked up. Big bad wolf, I blow it all down. It's about time I blow the fuck up, I swear.
Storm.
I swear. I was
right
broke,
there.
I got that check, I got repair. I've been working, I've been gone, I disappeared. In the end, nothing matters, I don't care. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA. It's a thousand ways to die in LA.
Fuck, dude. Fuck. I'm playing like some sort of dummy. Idiot. Damn. Oh, they're bringing me back again, yay.
In the kitchen, it is tasty.
We ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no tank, homies hanging out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately, it ain't nothing new. You know I'ma die for somebody, tell me what to do. Ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no tank, homies hanging out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately. for somebody tell me what to do. And you know I'm a man, so ain't no such thing as too much to handle. Ain't gon' panic like what I'm hearing on the TV channel. I done practice my aim, I done stack up on ammo. In the crib, dressed in camo, I'ma turn into a vandal like my dad taught. Clutching on that Mac 11 with my mask off. Cause I know where it's headed on the earth's phone. Tryna tell us where we headed for I ever live in hell. I'ma take your ass to heaven. Yeah, I'ma die by my pride. With a magazine and my blood by my side. They tell you it's land of the free, but you can't go outside. For I lay it down, I'ma ride. We ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no tank, homies hanging out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately, it ain't nothing new. You know I'ma die for somebody, tell me what to do. Ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no tank, homies hanging out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately, it ain't nothing new. You know I'ma die for somebody, tell me what to do. I got the ammo with the crib stocked up, so ain't nobody that I fear. Protect myself, cause you know cops suck. Why they killing people, we got no idea. They got crooked ass agendas, I still remember. They lied to us by the 11th, day of September. Tried to make the country cold, too hard to enter. Made the people feel divided, so we surrender. They ain't leave us with no options, we had to make it. We come together, that's a power they ain't estimating. The other outcome is devastating. We gon' die for the freedom of our generations. We ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no tank, homies hanging out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately, it ain't nothing new. You know I'ma die for somebody, tell me what to do. Ain't scared of no police, bitch. We got guns too. Don't need no
I ran out of ammo.
out the sunroof. World going crazy as of lately, it ain't nothing new. You know I'ma die for somebody, tell me what to do.
That was lame. You know what I am saying? Yeah, Arnie. Yeah, I blame Tubby. What the fuck, Tubby? What is your problem, Tubby? You fucker.
Mama always said I was a fire starter. Guess I'm just a rolling stone like my father. Getting richer than I ever been, they tired of ballin'. Rolling in these Cadillacs until the choir calling. In the South, cause out in Hollywood it's plastic and we know who you are. Bury me not in a casket, but the seats on my car. Mama said I was a fire starter. Rolling in these Cadillacs till the choir calling. This shit going up so fast, pray all the homies finna stay down. Never did somebody dirty, even in the sandbox on the playground. My bitch got a Georgia peach like she done made her way up out of A-Town. Plain Jane watch, had to bust it down like I put it on a Greyhound. Addicted to ballin' and scoring, I did it off mics and recording. And I came out of a city where people was rapping, but they wasn't actually touring. I could've put on some wings and they would still look at me and say that I don't be soaring. Y'all couldn't box me in if this shit was Creed and you turn to Michael B. Jordan, I made it. When making it look like a lie, I came out the car and I turned into David. Y'all giving up on all your dreams, then look at me living mine, that's where you hate it. Entangled in all of this money before I get played, I turn to a player. I'd rather be August Alsina than Will Smith when it coming to Jada. In the old town on the mayor, keys to the city and keys to the caddy. Jersey on me like I'm leading the Magic in Florida, but somehow I'm freezing a paddock. Yeah, spend what you want on the car that you want, that's priceless. But you try touching this car and you gon' be lifeless. Mama always said I was a fire starter. Guess I'm just a rolling stone like my father. Getting richer than I ever been, they tired of ballin'. Rolling in these Cadillacs until the choir calling. In the South, cause out in Hollywood it's plastic and we know who you are. Bury me not in a casket, but the seats on my car. Mama said I was a fire starter. Rolling in these Cadillacs till the choir calling. The Cadillac came out of 69. My hustle inspired by Nipsey grind. Pick all the greatest rappers, Eminem, Nas, Tupac, Biggie, this them combined. I had to get all my credit and cheddar, cause label execs wouldn't give me mine. There's too many diamonds inside of the watch, it's flooded, but I know it's really time. Flashback to the track, me and Pimpin' tryna put the city.
Guys, can we make a little bit more progress on this goal up here? Would that be possible? You know what I am saying? Damn, Paradox. You hitting on me, Skababy? I'm such a burpy bisky.
Boy, burning the fire. Y'all some burnouts like you stuck and turning the tire. Keep my ear to guard, you know that the serpent's a liar. Bitch, yeah. It's like poker, better guard your hand. My pen game strike fear into the heart of man. These just the pieces of a larger plan. The hard times only turn me to a harder man. Okay, years of sipping alcohol made my liver change. From small town local shows to that bigger stage. Thought it was Fahrenheit 451 the way I come around. And I set fire to the written page. You say you fly, but something wrong, you a crash Boeing. Ain't touched bread in so long, it's got your abs showing. You steady riding them waves, go where the fad's going. I'm on the GPS following where the bag's going. Killing instinct and animal thirst. Second that he said his beef, I'm killing his manager first. Thought that I was Don Cannon, waited this cannon disperse. Call me Johnny Depp, I pull up, it's an Amber Alert. Yes, I'm too player for playing, they tryna play me over. All the gangsters are dead, shout out to Ray Liotta. The future greatest of all time like a baby Yoda. She over you, you fuck her this good, she'll be staying over. I skipped English class, but this the aftermath of working twice as hard as them, getting half the bag. When your name is synonymous, you don't have to brag. How I made all these millions without the platinum plaque. Yeah, cause it's murder for hire. Took my old self, let that boy burn in the fire. Y'all some
y'all gay.
Burnouts like you stuck and turning the tire. Keep my ear to guard, cause you know that the serpent's a liar. Bitch, it's like poker, better guard your hand. My pen game strike fear into the heart of man. Yeah, these just the pieces of a larger plan. The hard times only turn me to a harder man. Still eating mom's spaghetti and got my palms sweating. Left the jeweler 7 new rings, I feel like Tom Brady. I'm Tom Petty with people cause I'm beyond petty. My confidence pressing buttons like alarm setting. Never downgrading the bag size. That shit dumb as Kim Kardashian downgrading the ass size. When I drip, people trip thinking I'm baptized. 8 different straps in the back where I stash.
Damn, Arnie.
YSL and the jeans came from YSL. Don't mean the t-shirt is big when I say I excel. I take an L to the face like I'm trying to fail. Don't see the talent in the kid, man, you blind as hell.
Arnie's so mean sometimes, guys.
Already in 2082, wavy mood, I done paid my due.
No, that wasn't Arnie. Arnie's in the chat. Duh. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, so. Are you guys all having a good night?
Now they say a nigga walking out there. But it's Saturday, time to face my fear. I done read the bitch, so I'm steering clear. Gotta get out of here. Body drop, my belly vibing, even money out here. Jordan out the back here. I don't wanna die. I might get into that bag. I got bags on the eyes. Fresh cut almost died. Yo, fight this whole last night. This morning.
I don't know what he's saying, and I feel like it's a troll. It's meant for you to not know what he's saying. It's a troll. Yeah, Scooby, I think it's a troll. Puya, the kind of guy to turn by to have more options. What the fuck does that mean? Fucking whore. Fucking whore.
Dag nabbit, I'm stuck like I'm on the 101 in bad traffic. Feel
You're
like I'm only good at rapping
Alex.
on my bad habits. I took 5 days off and got back at it. Yeah, I'm back at it. Look, mama, I'm doing it. Trying to swallow my pride without chewing it. And that's a bad idea. Don't do it, that's a bad idea. It's like going swimming with some bad diarrhea. Bitch, I ain't tryna build, no, this not IKEA. This one night, then you fly Frontier, and you might get a middle seat. She don't need room, she got little feet. In the sheets, she a hot girl, she a big ol' freak. If you got a problem, I promise you it'll be way bigger than some Twitter beef. Don't run into me. See, I've been on that Hennessy and lemonade. Lower my milligrams to 10 a day, that's why I've been away. I get too high, too paranoid. Sometimes thoughts in my mind run lines like suicide drills. I ain't scared to die no more, I don't smile no more. What the fuck am I gonna do with my grills? Damn, I got too high. I got way too high. I'm way too high. Damn, I got too high. I got way too high, I'm way too high. And I'm just trying to get my energy back. Look at the map where my enemies at. I see them all, they red dots. They dropped off like red box. This audition, I'm giving them headshots. But ain't shit free, especially when you this nice or this mean. My 16s is fist fights. My lips bleed through hooks and punchlines. I float like butterflies through sunshine in summertime. If it's not dope, it must not be one of mine. It can't be, get it? Oh, fuck it. That loud pack like Sam Jack in that bucket. Back to back to back like Shaq and Tim Duncan. I get too high, too paranoid. Sometimes thoughts in my mind run lines like suicide drills. I ain't scared to die no more, I don't smile no more. What the fuck am I gonna do with my grills? Damn, I got too high. I got way too high, I'm way too high. Damn, I got too high. I got way too high, I'm way too high.
You're cringy, Arnie. And your butthole's gay. Why is my green screen always gapped up? I don't know what that means. Oh. Just shut the fuck up, Bill Hicks. You're such a complainer. Shut up. Why would you go to why would you go to bed, Scooby? No, I'm probably not gonna play video games. Those things are scary. Scooby, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, who's this chick?
So the Lord is saying, fear not. In Isaiah 41:14, he says, fear not, you worm of Jacob. Fear not. The Lord is with you. So we have been going through a lot. Even beginning this 2025, we've been going through a lot of things, and God knows that you are tired, but God is saying to continue to push through and not to be so tired with the things that are going around you that you are neglecting your time with the Lord, because spending time with God is what's going to give you strategies to overcome the giant.
She's going on too long with it. I got bored. Remy.
Yeah, well, alright. I'm fucked up. Yo. I got a problem with all pharmaceuticals. I eat them up cause they make me feel beautiful. Slurp them up, wolf them down like candy. Don't care if they Valium or Xannies. Let me explain all the different prescriptions. Some for pain, but let's get specific. Opiates come from the poppy. They break it down to heroin or oxy. Morphine, Vicodin, and Roxy. Or Percocet, let's choppy. Cause you can sniff them, eat them, or shoot them. But be careful, you don't know what you're doing. I recommend that you eat them. Give it 20 minutes, then see how you're feeling. Feel nauseous, vomit on the carpet, and then they work. Back to the pharmacy. Where we going? Back to the pharmacy.
Chump.
Where my pills at? Back to the pharmacy. I wanna get fucked up. Where we going? Back to the pharmacy. I need my fix. Back to
Hey, I'm a slut, and my name is SHABISKY. Put it in my butt and fuck me briskly. Fart out the semen and lick it all up. I got you dreaming of this ass, that's what's up. SHABISKY the slut.
What's up, DLC? I'm doing good. How about you?
Creepy ass crib, doing lame contortions. Why don't you just have sex with a condom? You run around with no underwear. It's no wonder your exes are so scared. Hey, it's SHABISKY, the little gay lord, that is true. He wants to suck and fuck for food. He's not blessed, his dick is only 2 inches, and he spends all day handing out wrenches to his YouTube chat. Chatting, but he don't chat to his girl, kinda makes me wanna hurl. SHABISKY the slut with 5 abortions. Creepy ass crib, doing lame contortions. Why don't you just have sex with a condom? You run around with no underwear. It's no wonder your exes are so scared. Hey, it's SHABISKY, the little gay lord, that is true.
This is real art. Scooby, where are you at? I need to teach you more about Jesus.
Hello, dear brothers and sisters. In Jeremiah 51:33, it says, "The daughter of Babylon is like a threshing floor. When it's time to thresh her, yet a little while more and the harvest will come." So God wants to remind you that no matter what you're facing, no matter what you're going through, the threshing floor is a place of separation. It's a place where God removes the good from the bad. It's a place of preparation for what God is going to do this 2025. So continue to be encouraged, because it says,
She has big teeth. She cried on stream, Arnie? Oh, it was probably because the Shab fam was bullying her. Everybody in the Shab fam's a bunch of jerks. Especially me. Fuck yeah, Bill Hicks. Let's breed her together. Serafina, would you breed her? I bet Serafina would breed her.
Yo, hey, wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my bands. If I flip the once, I could flip again. If I jug you once, I could jug again. Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. Take a knee, amen, get back to my bands. If I flip the once, I could flip again. If I jug you once, I could jug again. Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend. 40 by my Bible, pray he understand. I'm just glad he let me get another chance. Thank you, diamonds on my baby Jesus, always wanna dance. Smoking buku gas, looking like I'm from Japan. Man, the way it's looking, soon I touch 100 bands. Shooting for an M, but you know I had to plan. Used to serve them junkies on my mama minivan. Chrysler Town and Country, come and get your lunch. Come here. I got nothing for you, less you placing orders. All this dope illegal like it crossed the border. I'm a product of Miami after coke. Why you cross me, dog? I thought we was brothers. Crazy how the closest to you wanna bust you. Humble through my struggles, running through the jungle. Gotta take
Your mom will go down on me, Arnie.
Wake up to my ends, motherfucker friend.
Careful the next time you kiss your mom on the cheek. She may have just sucked my dick off the day before. Or maybe just like a couple minutes before you showed up. I don't know. You never know the timing. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Arnie. It was a joke. She could have cum on her cheek. She could have cum on her cheek. It was an accident, Arnie. So what should we do now, guys? I don't know what to do. To be quite honest, I don't know where we're at, who we are, what we are. I'm sorry, Arnie. God, I'm sorry. I'm all burpy, guys. Did you like that song, Serafina? Or wait, this one? See, Serafina knows good music. Are you talking about this one? This is one of my new favorite songs ever since I discovered it. Yeah. You're a cool girl. We just listened to it, so we'll listen to something else though. But firing up the flavor. Okay, good for you. Look at this dork. This is probably gonna be really bad. Everybody thinks they're a fucking rapper. Nobody actually wants to be good.
Call me FX Testarossa, King Cobra, Bill Folder, Iron Holder, Ayatollah, High Flyer, Rider, Tire Smoker. I am ultra rhyming, vulture, blowing smoke up while I'm coasting, styling culture while I'm cold as ice and frozen. Too hot for you to stand next to. Catch a burn, surfing up the best specials. Yeah, watch and learn, flexing like some precious metals on your sternum. How'd you get your stripes in life? Yo, bitch, I earned them. Probably should've died 1,000 times, yet I flourished. This guy is absolutely out his mind, BM's nervous. While I was locked up doing time, you was fucking hurt, bitch. Should I get these fuckers lined? I'll come.
Lame. You wanna kiss, Arnie?
I pulled up in the Muggsy Bogues with the pennies, cause I'm short on time. So don't be short on a penny. In all New York, they would envy the flavor. Now it's a bunch of white girls calling delis bodegas. Elegant player. Guys they call relevant major. Look to me for how we step in their game. So I'm like relevant to who? Because I'm not watching. I feel like Jeff Van Gundy yelling, stop flopping. Own the company, they ain't even got stock options. When you time this, you don't care if you not popping. Please. Married to this fly shit I got poppins'. Haters got a list mile long and shit they not stopping. Shots dropping out here sipping scotch like I'm Ron Swanson. How you sign a deal to act gangster with a...
Y'all gay. Guys, can we not do any better than 7.69% on the goal? Yeah, Method Man comes in.
I'm throwing pennies at well, but the paper too. Minnesota. I pulled up in the Chris Mullen, St. John's, cause the storm coming. I see a lot of lightning, but I don't hear the thunder though. You gotta let it roll. I already told you I'm short on time. Fuck your little clicks, we do more offline. Bitch, I'm in a zone. Why you so pressed? Give me what I'm owed, not a cent less. This ain't Morse code, say what you mean. The money come first, but the paper too green. Yeah, there gotta be something more that I'm running towards than the wind.
Snap back, but I'm well fitted. F it or well figured. I wish him well while I'm throwing pennies at well wishes. You get it later. I'm blunt with flavor like stale swishes. Smoke with the switcher, that fire stick you in hell quicker. Or hell the Riddler, the hell he raising, the hell with ya. Split up the clique, cause they all switch. No hell Hitler. The Allen get you, no Gilligans. I die skipper. Make sure your men know I'm the wave like my ginger. Don't be a boat rocker, cut a shot. Both choppers, old shot that got your ears ringing. That's a dough knocker, flow dropper. I go acapella like the old opera, flow proper. I say absolute like this the old.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something. I think you're all gay. Guys, help me out with that goal up there to keep me drinking here. We're 7.69% on the goal. Can we make more progress in on the cool guy goal? Can we do that? Huh? Can we do that? No? Yes? Yes, no? Bill Hicks is gay? I knew it. Yeah, see, Pinky gets me. Pinky, come through with a tip for me if you can. Give me drinking. Help me out a little bit with the goal, because we're kind of struggling with the goal. You know what I am saying? You know what I am saying. The fuck is this? Damn, Bill Hicks. This guy's a dork, isn't he? Help me out with the goal, guys. Come on, guys. Help me out with the goal. Yeah, he looks gay as fuck.
Good pickles.
What's the password?
Me, I've already said this before that they look like Negan, but I said it to Negan. But yeah, they do look a lot like Negan.
Look it up on the iPad.
This is amazing B-roll.
It is.
Walk up in the spot, made that bitch pop. Rollie is a 40, ain't no taking on this wristwatch. Pit stop, off brand rappers, flip flop. Made it so lonely at the tip top.
I don't wanna fuck these hoes, but they wanna fuck me. My OG said he really missed the old me. Too well known, got me moving low key. OE sipping, got me lifting both feet.
Oh, Shake, you get in this scene.
Yeah, I've said that before, but I only said it.
Fucking on the road, bring them bags home. Wouldn't touch your bitch, even if she had a bag on. Head first, chops make your head burst.
Puya is a skinny one. Puya is
stop off.
Is this guy?
0.
Look it up on the iPad.
This is amazing B-roll.
It is.
The fat one is, his name is Booby Ludovelli, which I like some of his stuff.
I don't wanna fuck these hoes, but they wanna fuck me. My OG said he really missed the old me. Too well known, got me moving low key. OE sipping, got me lifting both feet.
Oh, Shake, you get in this scene.
Fucking on the road, bring them bags home. Wouldn't touch your bitch, even if she had a bag on. Head first, chops make your head burst. I be smoking on woods, full of pressure to my head hurt.
Wouldn't touch your bitch with a broomstick. Keep it quiet, baby, tighten up them loose lips. Y'all make records, got no job, I never do shit. Sit up on my ass and put on for my district.
Come on, guys, we can't make more progress on this goal. I demand that people help me out with this goal right now. Okay? Well, I don't know. You tell me, Bill Hicks, what that is.
Think me and a junior in a black Benz, no tents. So the whole see with me and Pooh sliding in. Broke boys pop like the tires that you ride in. If you got smoke, got a hole you can hide in.
Never going back to being broke. Sleeping on the floor, mama thought I was a joke. Now I'm doing well, still more hungry than before. Found a way to live with all these suicide notes.
I eat what I want, I'm attractive. Got a money belly and I'm fucking on an actress. Still trapping bows for the practice. I'ma step on her work when I see you, I'ma tax it.
Yo.
So, what are we doing, guys? Can we make a little bit more progress on that goal up there? Or should I end this stream? Should I just end this stream? Run away and never come back?
Ground shake. Hey, hey. Watch me levitate till my last days. Open up my mouth, make the ground shake. I'm so fucking high, pupils dilate. I'm so fucking high, about an hour late. I sat in the trenches, planned out my escape. Told you not to judge me for my past mistakes. Mikey told me cut the grass, I'm dodging snakes. I don't fit in crowds, I fit in a wraith. I like her cause she feed me lies, demons in disguise. Once that oxy hit my brain, put me on a vibe. Fuck her like I need her cause I'm not for chasing people. Ask me what drug do I like, I say yeah, me neither. Whoa, hey, slow down. I'ma fuck you once I put this phone out. What's that yapping for? I thought we grown out. I know right, bitch, you thought we...
No, I'm not tired of Elon Ring. I was just playing it yesterday or something. Or I was gonna start playing a little bit ago, but then Paradox got me to switch over, and I'm just too drinky and stuff right now to want to play it. What the fuck? What the Dude, shut up, Bill Hicks. Stop being mean to me. Okay, we're supposed to be best friends that kiss. So don't be giving me a hard fucking time, you stupid maggot with an F. Freaking maggot with an F.
No love in the city, so cold. With a good die young and a bad live older. Found you, then I lost my soul. Cause we don't get high, but I fall alone, yeah. Can't change, this is all I know. I don't get no sleep when I'm on my phone, so fuck that, I'll be on my own. Cause we don't get high, but I fall alone, yeah.
Alright, so what should I do, guys? Gosh, why are we struggling so much with the goal tonight? You guys are letting Serafina down. Not what, Pinky? What's wrong, Pinky? What's wrong, Pinky? Damn, Paradox. Can't believe you're spreading such lies. Don't be grumpy, Pinky. You want me to give you a back massage? Will that help? Whoa! Hey! Thank you, Bill Hicks. Wow. That really jumped us up on the goal. Thank you. Bill Hicks coming through with a $20 tip like a boss. That's cool. Thank you, Bill Hicks. Yeah, Pinky.
Lemonade don't taste the same when it's been raining outside. I need something to numb the pain that's been weighing
Bill X.
Why would I get that bitch a Birkin? She never put no work in. I've been slaving away every day. My body is hurting. Will it be worth it when the curtains open up? Pandemonium erupts. Florida boys still getting bucked. I got 2 killers riding with me. AK poking at the truck. Too many bitches wanna fuck. I give a fuck. You wanna smoke then light it up. You wanna drink then pour it up. These pills I'm popping got me stuck. I'm trapped inside the spider web. They wanna fill me up, but let up feeling like a living dead man. Walking dead. Always keep it pistol loaded, pointed at my fucking head. Yo, I'm sick of the world. I'm sick of the rumors. I'm sick of the fame. I'm sick of the head. I reap what I sow. I lay in my bed. I suffer a living. I'd rather be dead. Yeah, they don't taste the same when it's been raining outside. I need something to numb the pain that's been weighing on my mind. Paper chasing, keep me racing. Really, there's no finish line. Baby phone, I might be silly, but I'm still gripping my nine. Lemonade don't taste the same when it's been raining outside. I need something to numb the pain that's been weighing on my mind. Paper chasing, keep me racing. Really, there's no finish line. Baby phone, I might be silly, but I'm still gripping my nine.
Thank you, Bill X. Oh yeah, I don't know what a grumpy is either. I don't know. I feel like I've heard that before a long time ago. I'm not sure what that is. Pinky, are you grumpy?
Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be
I'm all
alone.
you have?
Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about
You're all I have,
you, don't
reader.
wanna hear your song. I think
You know what
I'm
I'm
going
saying?
home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone. Yeah, another soul ascending. Funeral attendants growing as I go through walls of life and I don't get the message. I feel I'm next in line, not to sound too morbid, but I feel the reaper's aura orbit around my body, sucking up all my serotonin. I run away, but I can't escape the grasp of reality. Suicides and casualties multiplying quite rapidly. Feel like somebody is after me, yeah. Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone. Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone. Yeah. Hey, I don't understand nobody. Keep these fuck boys from around me. I feel like my world is drowning. Somehow manage to stay grounded. I think that I need somebody to hug and hold and stay right by me. But I feel like I'm set on fire. I'm walking on thin ice and wire. Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home.
Thank you again, Bill X. I appreciate you, big balls.
Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone. Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone. Life keeps moving on, even when you're gone. Give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone.
Oh yeah, Rachel.
Even when you're gone, give a fuck about you, don't wanna hear your song. I think I'm going home and turning on my phone. I wanna be alone, I wanna be alone.
I'm feeling it pretty well right now. You know what I'm saying, guys? Do you know what I'm saying, guys? Damn, Bill Hicks. You move quick in relationships. Who's this dork? This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad. Some uncreative fuckwad. Here we go. Is that Elon Musk? In the face, am I tripping? Not bad, Dude, I'm too burpy. I'm sorry, guys. This beer is just all burpy.
Why do I do the things I do to myself? The pressure on my soul is damaging my health. I know these rappers coming for my belt. Cutthroat, cause you can't fit too much on that top shelf. So everybody wanna bump heads. Money come rolling in. Relationships get questioned. Do you even know your friends? Baby mama, hold my hand. Tell me that it's gonna end. Look up, tell me God is great. And baby, why the sky so great? Lay my head in your lap as you caress my shoulder. We get high, then we doze off. Wake me up when it's over. I'm getting older, don't think I've come to terms yet. Still searching for my purpose, wondering if it's worth it. You study one book your entire life and still end up a crook. I'm rolling dice, I come alive at night. I never thought to look the other way. As my demons call my name, you know what they say. Who am I to
blame? You don't like this, Arnie?
They say to think, sleep, and breathe deeper is the only way to avoid meeting the Grim Reaper. Praying on my knees until I crease my sneakers. Can anybody out there hear me? Should I speak up? I'm pacing back and forth like it's a sport with sweat dripping down my face. The weight of the world is on my chest and I just wanna walk away. I've been betrayed, swayed, and played face to face by the ones who say they love me the most. But now I know that blood was never thick as water. See my friends die slowly in front of my eyes. See the pain and agony through every smile that I encounter. Back in a tour bus with blue pills, dollar bills, and dancers. Back at home, secondhand, struggling with cancer. Almost felt like it was me. How could I be so selfish? Thinking about myself, but not the one that I'm in love with. Damn.
Let me grab another beer. What about the KKK, Pinky? Where'd the KKK?
I feel like erupting, barely shedding tears. I had to emphasize my toughness.
I'm pretty fucked up, guys. Help me out with the goal if you can. Be like Bill Hicks and help me out with the goal and poop and pee, you know. We're at 27.69% on the goal. That's pretty cool and stuff. You know what I am saying. Yeah, ICE is at your door, young man. You look too brown for them. They need to check up on you, buddy. They need to make sure your brown ass is allowed to be here. I don't even know how long I'm gonna go for here. This stream's crazy. You guys are crazy. Bunch of crazy fucks. Now, hold on a second. Wait. No, don't hold on a second. Let me open up this beer.
Doing this shit.
Am I sick? Yeah, I'm dying, Bill Hicks.
Yeah. Doing this shit for the home team, for the new kids and the OGs. Lot of y'all walking on thin ice. Bitch, I don't ever get cold feet. Lot of my good friends OD, so I'm trying to stay off that.
Is Dirt here?
Codeine, so I gotta stay somewhere low key. So I only got gold on 4 teeth. I'm the topic of conversation, that Caucasian boy kinda crazy. I upgraded, you downgraded, I violate, don't need validation. Ooh, I know that you hate that. Psycho sipping that straight jack. I was flipping that 8-track. That was way, way, way back when. Then, after that, I came through with an action act. Hit you with a boom like Shakalak. You cannot adapt to the habitat. In that all black, no half and half. You should get the zip in a vacuum pack. Then I made it flip like an acrobat. But I bet I had to rap in the trap. In fact, I can't lie. This the truth. I
Getting in the shower, Arnie. What are you gonna do in the shower, Arnie?
I know I've been wrong before, but I know I'm not this time. Since I was young, I learned to endure. I'm gon' get by just fine. I know how I sound is a conundrum in my background and where I come from. I'm the unsung hero for the undone, so I'ma keep going till the funds come and my lungs run out. So far gone, out on the couch making it rain from making a drought, smoking on Kush, drinking on OJ. I've been ready, baby, fuck all this foreplay. Try get on, bring all my homies. Every time I hit West Farms, they all know me. All started when I sample some Coldplay, then flip Chili Peppers, finally got it okay. I know I got this bright future ahead of me, try to knock 'em out, feed the bitch amphetamines. I love this shit more than Rocky loves Emily. Feels like the world's on my back weighing heavily. At least from my perspective, hand you a classic, y'all neglected. Can't say nothing, I know you respect it. Neither on the record, now it's infected, I'm gone. But I know I'm not this time. Since
Since I was young, I learned to endure. I'm gon' get by just fine. Skin ain't tatted. One thing I mastered: never put more than one egg in a basket. If you put two, then it could turn tragic. Knock me down, up an hour later, back at it. Never been a type to snort, never in a crack spot. Only reason on the court, you the fucking mascot. Ain't letting it sand, prying off the padlock. I just want some titties, palm trees in my backdrop. About to burn this up, bare feet on the blacktop. My eyes are headed in, but I don't like the brag lot. I think it's evident, better make all of y'all irrelevant. How's it feel to be ill? That's what they ask me with me, I'm too real. I simply reply, yo, it's God's will. No looking back.
I don't even know, Lofty. I don't know who I am
They say
right
I
now.
sound black and I know it. Sticks and stones hurt, my problem, let me show it. I know every dumb blur, yeah, they gon' quote it. Bring it on, I'm ready for anything. Game face on like a faithful man's wedding ring. But I know I'm not this time. Since I was young, I learned to endure. I'm gon' get by just fine. I know I've been wrong before, but I know I'm not this time. Since I was young, I learned to endure. I'm gon' get by just fine.
I miss the DC meetup. I want to do it again. I want to hang out with the Shab fam again. Yeah, young mind, that's it. What it was. Where is Tubby right now?
I'm half asleep. Chaos inside my head. I think that I'm addicted to catastrophes. I have to be doing something or else I feel like nothing's fucking happening. It feels like everybody's constantly annoyed and fucking mad at me. They have to be. She said I'm narcissistic. We parted ways like it was the 6th grade and I was in yearbooks. Her hair was soft and I was in love with the way her ear looked. I'm half asleep. Chaos inside my head. I think that I'm addicted to catastrophes.
Okay.
I have to be doing something or else I feel like nothing's fucking happening. It feels like everybody's constantly annoyed and fucking mad at me. They have to be.
Who here has ever grown weed before? Anybody here ever grown weed before? Bill Hicks. Only outdoor? Yeah? Pinky? Okay. Arnie, you're silly. Dude, I'm thinking about maybe growing again. You guys think that would be stupid?
She said I'm narcissistic. We parted ways like it was.
Oh yeah, well here it's legal, Arnie.
Her hair was soft and I was in love with the way her ear looked.
Yeah, Bill X. I think I might want to do that.
I'm half asleep. Chaos inside my head. I think that I'm addicted to catastrophes. Have to be doing something or else I feel like nothing's fucking happening. It feels like everybody's constantly annoyed the fuck out of me.
I don't know, Bill X. I got a seed. Got a seed right here.
She said I'm narcissistic.
What do you think? What do you think it'll be?
We parted ways like it was.
It's been a long time since I've grown. I miss it because it's a neat thing.
It was soft and I was in love with the way.
Has anybody here ever grown weed before? Get a grow tent? Yeah, Pinky. You guys think you could help me do that? If I like make the plans to do that, like get the funds for it, because yeah, I'd like to get a grow tent. I would like to get one, and maybe I shouldn't do that or this or not. I don't even know, but I really liked having a flood table, which I think most people aren't familiar with, I guess. Maybe a person or so here is familiar, but I really like flood tables. The idea of them is really good. I love them, and I feel like they're a really good way of growing plants. Do you know what I'm talking about, Bill Higgs? Cause yeah, flood tables really allow for the plant to be able to drink a lot like it wants to, as well as breathe a lot. If you have the flood table set up correctly, of course, the way it should be. Then it'll allow for a lot of oxygen to be able to reach the roots, as well as a lot of water, and if you have the a good amount of nutrients in the water and everything, then boom, we're good. The plant's gonna thrive because it's going to be able to drink, it's gonna be able to eat. Lack of a better term, and it's going to be able to breathe as much as it needs to, or far better than the average plant. Fuck, I'm so burpy. I love flood tables. For everybody that doesn't know what that is, here, let me see if I can find a cool stupid ass flood table. The fuck is this bitch? That's fucking cool. Slides back and forth. So simple. To let's see, maybe like this.
Air from around your plant's roots. Now when ebb and flow, also known as flood and drain, there really is no simpler or more reliable method of irrigating your favorite plants without soil. You probably already know that hydroponics works by dissolving all the food your plants need into water. With the ebb and flow technique, we cultivate our plants in an inert growing media such as rock wool, expanded clay balls, coco coir, or perlite. Now, on a physical level, this growing media serves to anchor the roots and support the plant. It's ideal for heavy fruiting annuals, but, like I said, these substrates are essentially inert. I mean, they don't contain any nourishment for the plant like soil does, so we need some way of conveying the nutrient solution to the roots and then recirculating it back to the reservoir. Here's how the ebb and flow works at its simplest. You grow your plants in pots filled with your chosen growing media. They sit on a plastic tray, called a grow tray. Sure, okay, you can buy any old plastic tray from big box stores like Lowe's or Home Depot for a few bucks, but I really recommend visiting your local indoor gardening store. You'll get better service and advice and end up with something that's actually designed for the job to make your life ding.
So yeah, the idea is that there is so there is a container that can hold water that is raised up, and below it is another container that holds the water. And every so many minutes, whatever you set your timer to, there's a pump that will turn on and pump water up to the top level here where the plants are, and fill up the table, the flood table, and it'll water all the plants that are here, and then it'll turn off and the water will drain down back into the container below it. And so it's a really good way to be able to, like, just, I don't know. I don't like the method he's doing, but maybe I'm stupid and maybe that's a better way of doing it. I don't know. When I did it, I filled the whole fucking flood table full of rocks, and it made it really heavy, but it didn't matter because I had a thing that could hold it. Didn't matter. But I filled it full of rocks, like to the top. But the thing about it that made it really, to me, in my opinion, be able to do a lot better than the average grow is because all the rocks have all these cracks and crevices all around them. So, and the roots are all like growing around them. And so the rocks are going to be able to have lots of little crevices that hold water, as well as there's crevices that just have like holes for oxygen and everything. So this combination of that allowed, I think, for the roots to be able to breathe and drink very well. And as long as I provided the right amount of nutrients, everything went really well. And it did. They grew super fast. It was really cool to be able to wake up and come to my grow area and look at it and see that, like, my plant grew like by this much overnight while I was asleep. And that's how it was. And they still grow really quick in general, but like in a grow up like I had, it's like kind of on, as far as I'm concerned, it's like on steroids. It's way quicker because the plant's able to, again, the roots are able to breathe, drink, and get as much nutrients as they want, as long as you provide the right amount of nutrients in the water. Yeah, Bill Hicks. Yeah, I really liked the way I had it. It was very heavy. The like, gosh, I have some videos somewhere, and I'd love to show you guys. I could probably find them somewhere. I really do miss it, because what it was like, it was back when I lived with my parents. And what it was, you know, I had this bedroom that was a decent size and stuff. And then I had my closet where the grow op was. And if I wanted to, I could just open up the door, and there's just, like, I had an 80-watt light bulb in there, an 80-watt, like, metal halide, probably, and whatever. Is either HPS or metal halide, I don't know. Whatever. But it was basically like having my own little sun in the room. I don't know if that sounds stupid or whatever, but like I had my own sun in my room. Like, it was cool. Like I just open up my like, and I miss those days. I used to back in those days I had my ferrets. I had a bunch of ferrets. I really miss them. I haven't had a ferret in forever. They don't live that long. They only live to like 10 years maximum. So they're dead. But I had a bunch of them. I had like 9 of them at some point. You have a 75-gallon fish tank? That's cool, Pinky. I'm jelly of you. I used to have 100, from what I understood, it was a 110-gallon fish tank, something like that. Oh, I love that. I want that again. To be honest, if I made a bit more money and didn't have to worry about stuff, so like right now, I'm like kind of, you know, if I made a bit more money, maybe I'd do that. I'd get a fish tank again. I really miss having a fish tank. It was really cool. You have a grow room, Bill Hicks? You like grow random crap? Yeah, I miss growing plants in general is really cool. Yeah, I can understand that, Bill Hicks. That sounds cool. I miss growing, like, I feel like a lot of people don't know this about me, but I'm like super obsessed with like nature and stuff. And I constantly have dreams where I have like animals, or I have like terrariums or aquariums. Like Pinky talks about their 75-gallon aquarium. I just have dreams where there's like there's like 4 or 5, 6 75-gallon aquariums with all sorts of crazy crap in it and stuff. Back in the day when I used to be a kid and I lived with my parents, I was I had a bunch of animals. I was really like, I had my own little crazy animal thing going on. Like I've owned you know, again, like a 110-gallon aquarium. I've had like 30-gallon aquariums and all that. I've had hamsters, I've had hedgehogs, I've had ferrets, I've had lizards and snakes, and I don't know what else. I don't know. I grew up being a really big nature boy. Like, when I was really young, I grew up in the woods. Not, I guess when I say that it sounds weird, but no, like, me and my family, we had a house in the woods, and I was going around catching lizards all the time and stuff. I was obsessed with that. You had a Pac-Man frog? Yeah, I've never had one of those, but I definitely know what that is. I don't have much experience owning frogs. There's a part of me that's obsessed with this kind of stuff, where I have dreams about, like, animals and having different pets and catching different pets or lizards and snakes and stuff. Like, there's, you know, I want to say like 15 or 20% of my dreams are like some bullshit like that, where it's some animal stuff. I no matter how much I don't even like really do animal stuff anymore like I used to, I'm still like, my brain is still obsessed with it for some reason. If I and like I said, if I was like if I made a bunch more money, I would like probably have some cool pets like that. But nowadays, I don't really make that much money, so I'm trying to focus on dream pet dirt. Oh, otters dirt. Is that too crazy? Otters? Shut up, Bill Eggs. Yeah, I've had dreams about me owning otters for some reason, dirt. I've had dreams where I like own a huge piece of land and there's an area where there's otters that I have. Although otters kill like crocodiles or alligators or whichever one it is, so I don't know, maybe they're a little too crazy for me to be owning. I don't know, I do hate the idea of owning things, like owning a pet that could kill me. Right? I don't know. I'm not too big on that. Yeah, dirt. Like some people will have like snakes that are so big that they could suffocate them and stuff. And in reality, like if the snake started acting wrong and stuff and you didn't have like another person or so around you to help you, they would just end up suffocating you. I don't want that. I don't want to own that. I could handle an anaconda. Like you could handle that by yourself, dirt, if one was trying to take you on. Like, how the fuck do you know, you cool guy? Whoa, Pinky. Whoa. Bill Hicks. Well, so, yeah, some people own those kind of pets, Bill Hicks, and I don't know. I could understand more owning something that's poisonous and deadly in that way than I could owning something that's stronger than you and deadly. Right? I like there. I have a really big obsession with wanting to own not a really big obsession, but there's a part of me that really wants to have poison dart frogs. I want to have like a collection of poison dart frogs. Yeah, Dirt. They're so amazing looking, like they look so cool. Good luck cleaning an enclosure? No, that's easy, Pinky. That's why we got no, that's nothing. That's nothing. Like, for one, even if there's something that you can't touch in general, you can put gloves on, you can get containers, you can put them in a container while you clean their tank. It's not that crazy. They're fucking amazing looking. To me, they look fucking awesome.
Today's video is sponsored by my friends over at Exoterra. Make your reptiles feel at home.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another video on my channel. My name is Dion, and you're watching
a habitat within
the products that make up the Frogs & Co line, and I can tell you that from a beginner perspective, this line of products is just phenomenal. If you are a entry-level frog keeper, all you need is behind me under this blanket. So let's go ahead and take a look and see what Exoterra graciously sent me. Thank you so much, Exoterra, for not only sponsoring this video today.
Yeah, whatever. I don't want to see your stupid sponsored video.
Very poisonous, if they're poisonous at all. That said, I don't recommend licking any frogs at any time. But the fact that in the wild they are poisonous means
cool
that these guys are incredible. They possess beautiful and bright aposematic coloration. We discuss aposematic coloration in some detail in this video, which you should totally watch. But aposematic coloration functions to indicate to potential predators that they might regret attempting to eat one of these frogs. Generally, this warning is very effective.
Look how cool
As a
it
result of
looks.
being well defended from predators, they can be bold and conspicuously active even during the day when most frogs are hiding. This means that you will actually see these frogs being active and going about their daily lives.
They're so
This
tiny.
is a reason that these frogs are popular with people that keep tropical fish but have grown weary of water changes.
Or at least at first they're really tiny. I don't know how big they get as an adult.
This species of poison dart frog, Dendrobates tinctorius, is one of the largest and most diverse species out there. Also known as dying poison frogs, these dying poison frogs come to us from Josh's Frogs, which is one of, if not the best, place to get poison dart frogs on the planet. They have a wide selection of dying poison dart frogs, also called tinks because of their species name, Tinctorius, as well as almost every other species of dart frog that you can imagine. And they sent us these frogs because it is obvious that poison dart frogs make safe, beautiful, and fascinating pets, but we need to figure out if they make good pets. And is the poison dart frog, Dendrobates tinctorius, the best pet amphibian for you? To help you figure this out, we are going to score the dying poison dart frog based on our 5 categories, which are handleability, care, hardiness, availability, and upfront costs. When it comes to handleability, we give the dying poison dart frog a score of 3 out of 5. They're frogs. They have all of the same problems that frogs always have. Primarily, they can dry out, and they absorb well, pretty much everything, including chemicals and pathogens, right through their skin. This means that if you're going to handle them, your skin needs to be clean and thoroughly washed of any soap or any other chemicals. Alternatively, you can wear clean gloves. But in general, it is best to handle them only when necessary. That said, it isn't like they're difficult to handle. They're small, so be careful not to crush them. Always check your enclosure doors and lids when closing them to avoid terrible accidents and subsequent tears. Speaking of tears, they're not poisonous, or dramatically less poisonous in captivity, but if you do handle them, don't stick your hands in your mouth or rub your eyes. They don't bite, they can't scratch, and they reabsorbed their tails long ago, so they have no tails to drop. You know, that makes me happy. Overall...
Okay, Dirt, I didn't know it was like that. I thought you couldn't let them touch you at all.
They're easy to handle, they're safe to handle, but you should still avoid it as much as possible.
They're so cool looking. Look how cool he looks. Oh my god, oh my god. Like, yeah, if I had more money and more time, I would have a awesome aquarium or terrarium or both. Oh my god, I'd love to have some of these guys. They're awesome.
When it comes to care, we give the dying dart frog a score of 3 out of 5. Care is, in many ways, pretty normal for a frog. These guys do great in planted bioactive enclosures like these. We'll actually be making a full video on how we built this one pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. If you don't already subscribe to this channel, maybe that would be a good time to do that and click the little bell so you don't miss this video when it comes out. Because this tank is stinking rad. And the cool thing is, I mean, you can get everything you'll need from Josh's frogs. In fact, we'll have a discount.
Yeah, those are freshwater. All I've ever had was freshwater, Pinky. I'm assuming you're the same. I never had saltwater. Maybe at some point in my life. Yeah, I've only ever had freshwater.
Code down in the description in case you decide to go that route. In any enclosure that you might build, make sure to provide adequate floor space, as these frogs are not great climbers, though they can climb even glass. These guys need pretty high humidity, and you're going to provide this by regular mistings using water that is clean and free of chemicals. This means you need to treat the water. A misting system is a good idea, though you can do it by hand if you're very diligent. It's often a good idea to cover all or some of the top with glass or plexi to reduce water loss and maximize humidity. Make sure to use a drainage layer and use decor and substrate that are going to handle high humidity without molding. These guys are from the rainforest, so covering the floor with leaves will best simulate their native habitat. Avoid really deep water, as these guys are miserable swimmers, especially for frogs. Food will be the biggest consideration when it comes to caring for these frogs. These guys eat fruit flies. We discussed fruit flies in our video about the best insect feeders. If you haven't seen that, you can check it out right here. And the reality is that fruit flies are great feeders. But these are pretty big frogs, and they eat such little insects. This means that you're going to need to have quite a few fruit flies on hand at any given time. And this means that you'll probably need to get pretty good at culturing your own fruit flies. Let us know if you think we should make a full video on this subject. The main thing that you need to know is when to start new colonies so they're producing plenty of flies before your old colonies crash. You also need to know what to do if and when your colonies crash unexpectedly. They can eat some other small feeders as well, but fruit flies will be the staple. Lights, like you see up here, will only be needed for the plants, so be careful that they don't generate too much heat. These guys do best at room temperature in the low 70s Fahrenheit. That's about 22 degrees Celsius or about 294 kelvins. Just make sure that your thermometer is in the right units. They don't do so well at 294 degrees Fahrenheit or 22 kelvins. If it is a temperature at which you're comfortable around the clock, then they are probably comfortable as well. But if you and everyone you know is dying, then you have your units wrong. And speaking of dying, that gets us to hardiness. One might suspect that a frog called the dying poison dart frog might not be that good at, not dying. Well, good news! That's the wrong kind of dying. These are called dying poison dart frogs not because they make a habit of becoming deceased, but because they were allegedly used to alter the color of parrots. Apparently, they were used to dye the feathers of parrots, and in the strangest of ways. In the distant past, people in the Americas often traded in the plucked feathers of unfortunate parrots. Allegedly, if you pluck the feathers of a parrot and then apply a bit of dying dart frog toxin to the area, the feathers will grow back in different and wildly valuable colors. This process is called tapirage. Does it really work? I don't know. Perhaps Cheyenne will be interested in trying this experiment. But when it comes to dying, as in becoming dead, these frogs are pretty good at not dying. And for that reason, we give them a score of 4 out of 5. These guys can easily live over a decade in captivity if given proper care.
Ooh,
Overheating, drowning, crushing, or accidental poisoning with chemicals are the main things to avoid. But otherwise,
so cool. Look how
they should live a long, happy life with you. Especially, and maybe exclusively, if you get them captive bred, which is absolutely what we recommend. Again, Josh's Frogs. Just go there. Just get some frogs from them. When it comes to availability, we give the dying dart frog a score of 4 out of 5. If what you want is a dying poison dart frog, then you can find them at some pet shops, expos, and all over the internet. If you want an unbelievable selection of different localities of tinks, or about any other kind of dart frog that you could ever want, then you should just go to Josh's Frogs. They're the sponsors of this video, and I just couldn't recommend a company more highly. Not only do they have the frogs that they produce in-house, but they have knowledgeable staff that can help you with your questions.
Send me one.
And they sell literally
Tito?
everything that you'll need to set up and care for your dart frogs.
You talking about a dart frog, Tito?
And if you use our discount code in the description, you can even save some money. Seriously, just check out their selection. It's incredible. When it comes to upfront costs, we give the dying dart frog a score of 4 out of 5. Tinks are one of the most affordable frogs, and they come in a huge range of colors and patterns for relatively affordable prices. The enclosure will probably cost more than the frogs, but one of the best things about keeping dart frogs is that you get to build a little piece of paradise to keep in your home. Again, we'll have a whole video on this enclosure soon, and you can get everything you'll need right now from Josh's Frogs. Other than that, vitamin supplements, water conditioner, and fruit flies will be your main expenses. If you culture your own flies, that expense stays pretty reasonable as well. All you're going to need to culture your own flies will be some cups with lids with ventilation. You'll need some fruit fly media. This allows you to prepare the little food that the developing fruit flies are going to need, and the adults. Some seltzer so that they can stay out of the medium. And an original colony. I definitely recommend flightless fruit flies for reasons that will become immediately apparent to you if you get flighted fruit flies. There are a number of varieties of flightless fruit flies, or as I like to call them, fruit walks. These, from Josh's Frogs, are the wingless variety. That's
You know what I'd really like to do, Dirt, is have 2 tanks and then have a tube that goes from one tank to the other. And one tube be for the fruit flies. And then the other tank be for the frogs. So they can go into the tube and go over there if they want to eat and come back. The fuck is that? Get an aquarium? What you talking about, ho?
Well, hi there. I'm here today with Gus, who is an Argentine black and white tegu, because we want to talk to you about Argentine tegus, who are possibly the greatest pet lizard you could possibly own. You might have seen a little bit about tegus before on our video about the 5 best pet lizards you could possibly own, or 5 of the best. I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. Gus is probably my very favorite pet reptile that I have. If I had to get rid of everything else and I could only keep one reptile that I have, it'd probably be Gus. Because he's spectacular and he's fun and he's a bit of a handful sometimes, but he is so rewarding and enjoyable. So we're going to talk today about death rolls and the Argentine Tegu. To discuss the Argentine Tegu, I'm going to start off by telling you that we give them an overall score of 3.2 out of 5. And that might strike you as a little bit odd, because I just told you this is maybe my favorite of all the reptiles I own, and it's only getting 3.2 out of 5. But we will explain, and it will come down to our 5 categories, which are handleability, care, hardiness, availability, and upfront costs. So let's start with handleability, shall we? This is an excellent demonstration of why the Tegu gets a 3 out of 5 for handleability. They are honestly spectacular for a great big powerful lizard. But they are a great big powerful lizard. I'll tell you some of the great things about them. They're unlikely to bite. And that is a spectacularly great thing.
That's how the desert iguana is. And I really like them. Although they're nowhere near the size of this guy. This lizard, but they, in order to get a desert iguana to bite you, you'd have to like really try hard. You'd have to really be a dickhead or something to it, because I've caught dozens and dozens of them. I've had them as pets and stuff, and I've never, I've fed them by hand. I've never had one bite me. I have no clue what it's like to get bit by a desert iguana, because they just don't do it. And they probably would if you were like really mean to it, you know, you really hurt it. But of course I never did that. So all I experienced was seeing it bite things that I fed it, like lettuce and stuff. And dandelions. There's certain lizards for some reason that they aren't so bitey. Other ones will bite you right off the bat if you scared them. They're totally down to fucking a cat lizard. What do you mean a cat lizard? Oh, you're saying like from the front right there it looks a little bit like a cat. I see that. You're silly. But yeah, there's certain lizards that don't want to bite.
When you're talking about a lizard that is this big with this sharp of teeth and this powerful of jaws. This is a lizard that could do you a tremendous amount of damage if it wanted to. They can bite hard and fast. They can stand up on 2 legs and sprint. This is like a tiny Tyrannosaurus Rex, and so thank goodness they're not very inclined to use those jaws. And that's actually one of the big reasons that we recommend the Argentine Tegus and not the Colombian Tegus. The Colombian Tegus, you can get them for a lot less money, but it's a lot harder to mellow them out than it is with the Argentine Tegus. The Argentine Tegu, though, spectacular. So the Argentine Tegus, these are like your black and white Tegus,
Yeah,
your
he looks so cool.
blue Tegus, your red Tegus. These are excellent Tegus that are unlikely to bite you. They're also mellow, relatively. I mean, you know, this is a big lizard that could run very fast if he wanted to, and he is staying up on this table at least. That's pretty good stuff. And honestly, they at least appear to like attention. They will come right up. Honestly, Gus only does what he wants to do. And so when it comes time to get him out of his enclosure, if he doesn't want to come out, he won't come out. But I just open up the front door, and he comes right up to me. And he's excited to get out and go exploring. He seems to enjoy it when you pet him a little bit. I mean, he raises right up into it. He's not protecting himself. He's not getting defensive. He doesn't increase his rate of breathing or anything like that. But he genuinely seems to, for lack of a better term, he seems to enjoy the attention. And he's fun. Some of the downsides. One of them that just scares me to death, and it's, I think, the biggest downside about tegus versus monitor lizards is tegus can drop their tails. Probably not likely at his size that he would drop a large portion of that tail, but they can drop it, and it's sad. It doesn't grow back very well. I'm mostly worried that somebody will step on it. Having it get stepped on or having him whip it into something, those seem to be the main ways that a tail gets broken. And then, of course, they've got the muscles to detach it entirely. I'm always afraid that will happen. It scares me, and you know I hate that about a lizard, and they can do that. They've also, as we mentioned before, they've got powerful jaws, and...
Can we make a little bit more progress for me to stick these last 2 beers in the refrigerators? I don't know. If not, I'm probably going to end this stream real soon. I don't know. I don't know nothing.
And they've got claws that can scratch. He wanders around enough, and I've got some big stones in his basking spot in his enclosure, so his claws don't tend to tear me up anymore. There's a death roll. But you can see he doesn't love to be picked up. He's sort of honestly like a dog. You know, you have a medium-sized dog, you can pick it up, but they don't love it. You know, they're usually kind of squirming around trying to get away. They'll scratch a little bit, and it's exactly the same way with a tegu. He's not ideal to pick up and hold, but he is really great to just be with.
That was like a banana, Bill Hicks, you fucking dork. It was like a banana, dude. Was it an egg? I don't know. I didn't look very close at it. I thought it was like a banana.
The tail gets broken,
what is
and then,
it?
of course, they've got the muscles to detach it entirely.
No, it looks like
I'm
part
always
of a
afraid that will
banana to
happen.
me.
It scares me, and you know I hate that.
Looks like
about a
half
lizard,
a
and they
banana.
can do that. They've also, as we mentioned before, they've got commercially available 8-foot by 4-foot or bigger enclosures,
it's
especially
not-
one that you can
yeah.
assemble inside
It's
your home
a-
because
it's
it
a
probably won't fit
banana.
through your
It's half
door.
a
That is something you're at least going to need to know somebody who can build it for you, or you're going to
look
need
at
access
this
to the
big,
equipment
tough
and the
guy.
knowledge to be able to build such a thing. That's not easy. On the easy side, though, is feeding them. They eat a lot because they're big and they're active. You got to be careful not to overfeed them. A lot of people's tegus get kind of obese. But the great thing is they're an omnivore, which means they eat meat and they eat plants.
Yep, there's the other part of the banana. Yeah. He eats fruit and stuff. That's super neat.
Like I said, they're easy to feed. You like that banana? The older they get, they're going to eat more vegetation in their diet. When they're younger, they're going to be eating a lot more protein, a lot more insects, things like that. As they get older, it's going to be more ground turkey. If you can get some invertebrates in there, like dubia roaches, those are going to be great. But things like banana, other fruits and vegetables, a varied diet is what's going to be best for your tegu. You like that stuff? You like that? Is that some good stuff, Gusserton?
Dude, that's
All
so
of that
cool.
stuff is available at your local grocery store. They're kind of like feeding a giant blue tongue in a lot of ways. When it comes to hardiness, we give these a score of 5 out of 5. Honestly, these are as rock solid as a lizard is going to get. As long as you are doing the obvious things that they're going to need to stay alive, they're going to probably stay alive for you. You need to provide water for them, food for them, appropriate basking temperatures. Don't let them get too cold. Don't cook them. You give them these basic requirements of life, your tegu is probably going to thrive. Make sure they're getting proper amounts of calcium so they don't get metabolic bone disease. I would recommend getting them some ultraviolet exposure, either natural sunlight or from a bulb, but in general, tegu, rock solid. When it comes to availability, we give these guys a score of 2 out of 5. They're really about as available as a blue-tongued skink. The main reason that they're not overly abundant is
Dude, you're making me want one of these fuckers. Dude.
just because it is difficult to maintain a large breeding stock of tegus because they're great big and their enclosures are great big, and most local breeders are just not going to have space for tegus. And that's okay, but it means there aren't that many people that produce them. As I said, they are available. If you want a tegu, you can go out and get one. You're probably going to need to go to an expo or online. Every now and then you could stumble into one in a pet shop, but it's not going to happen all that often. And if you do run into one in a pet shop, make sure you know for sure that it is an Argentine tegu and not a Colombian tegu. If it seems unreasonably inexpensive, it's probably not an Argentine tegu. When it comes to upfront costs, we give the tegu a score of 2 out of 5. The lizard is expensive. It's not super expensive. In fact, if the price of an Argentine tegu versus a Colombian tegu is the reason that you're not wanting to get an Argentine tegu, you shouldn't get a tegu at all. because the price of the Tegu is not what makes it so expensive. It is not cheap. It'll be a couple $100s, but the price of everything else is what's going to get expensive for you if you have a Tegu. The enclosure for a Tegu...
Yeah, I hate people that get animals and they just get the bare minimum. Like Dirt said, they need a huge enclosure. If I was going to get one of these guys, I would have a crazy big enclosure and plan for them. Like, I'm the kind of person that, like, I think it's cool to get a big ass fish tank with one little fish so it has a lot of room. Like if you're gonna get an animal like this, you should be ready for a lot. You should have a lot of room for it. You should be ready to invest a shit ton in it and everything. Like, if I was gonna get this thing, I'd probably give it like a half a room or so for it to have for its cage. I would like convert my second bedroom into its house or something. There's a part like have you ever, like, if I had like way more money and time and stuff, I'd love to take like my second bedroom and do some crazy stuff that no normal person with their brain would do. Like just turn it into a huge terrarium, just a whole room. You know what I'm saying? Just you walk into it and it is a terrarium. The whole room is a terrarium. You could walk it on a leash.
Well, hi there. This is a great day. So far. Could go quite awry here very shortly. But this is possibly my favorite animal in the entire world. This is the Cuvier's dwarf caiman. The smallest living crocodilian on planet Earth. You can see there are no small crocodilians. You can be the smallest and still be a very, very impressively sized creature that could do you a lot of harm. So I told you this might be my favorite animal that's alive today. Honestly,
what's up with the sound in the background?
it might be the coolest animal that's ever lived, because I'm not even sure there are any dinosaurs that are head and shoulders cooler than this. What an unbelievable creature. I'm really just enjoying this as much as I've probably ever enjoyed interacting with any animal we've ever had here. This is, I think, not only the most reasonably sized of all crocodilians, while still unreasonably sized for a pet reptile, but I think it's also probably the coolest looking of all the crocodilians, which is saying a lot, because the crocodilians are the coolest living reptiles, probably the coolest reptiles of all time, especially once you start feathering the theropods. They're just not anywhere, well, they're certainly not way cooler than this. How could you get any cooler than this? Look at this animal. Look at those eyes. The eyes on the Cuvier's dwarf caiman. They blow my mind. And they got these teeth. They don't have white teeth like most crocodilians do. Their teeth are almost transparent, which is just bonkers. You can hear that they growl. Crocodilians in general are very, very vocal animals, which is awesome. And woo! The problem with crocodilians generally is that they are prohibitively enormous.
No, it is small.
And you can tell these guys start pretty small, but as you just saw, they do get pretty darn big. However, this being the smallest of the crocodilians, it kind of rides that line between barely reasonable and unreasonable. Of course, when you first get them as babies, they seem very reasonable indeed. They just don't stay like this. As I was mentioning before, they're the coolest looking of, I think, maybe all living reptiles, maybe all reptiles, period. One of the cool things about crocodilians in general are these osteoderms, which are these bony plates right under the skin. And something I love about the Cuvier's dwarf caiman is they have them not only on the top, but on their bellies as well, on the bottom, which is really awesome stuff. Are you gonna bite me? I gotta tell you, if I gotta have my first crocodilian bite today, I hope it's from you. They honestly are like if you put the armor from a medieval warhorse on a crocodile and then made it the size of a water monitor. They're awesome. They're so awesome. I adore these things. They're unbelievably cool animals. That said, I am not gonna tell you that this is a good idea for a pet. It simply isn't. They're not a good idea, generally speaking. But it still might be the most reasonable pet crocodilian. So, while I'm telling you right now, it's not a good pet for most people, is the Cuvier's dwarf caiman the best pet crocodilian? In order to figure this out, we're going to have to evaluate the Cuvier's dwarf caiman based on our 5 categories, which are handleability, care, hardiness, availability, and upfront costs. When it comes to handleability, we give the Cuvier's dwarf caiman a score of 1 out of 5. Now, I will be honest with you. Nerd, which is where I am today, and to whom all of these amazing caimans belong, I first became aware of them when I started seeing videos of theirs with their Cuvier's dwarf.
So it seems like you're like me, Dirt. You're trying to look for the smallest breed of fucking alligator. But it sounds like they're also an extremely aggressive breed of alligator, which makes sense. Or crocodile, whatever the fuck. And yeah, these don't seem like good pets, but they do stay at a decent size. But I was looking this kind of stuff up at some point too. If only they only like got a little bit bigger than what's in his hand or something like that. Oh my god. I want to fucking have a bunch of crocodiles that big. Dirt. They seem very mean.
Dwarf caimans, the very ones I'm interacting with today, because they were amazingly well behaved and calm. That, however, is not typical of Cuvier's dwarf caimans. They're very good size, but they're not notoriously friendly. We are going to interview Kevin McCurley about how it is possible for him to socialize so many difficult animals in the way that he does, because he does an incredible job and he's got a lot of secrets he's going to share with us. We'll talk to him a little bit in this video. We're also going to have a whole video on this in the future, so make sure to subscribe to our channel and click the little bell so you don't miss that one when it comes out. But generally speaking, dwarf caimans are not friendly reptiles. They are smart, they're powerful, and they are full of weapons. Their claws can scratch you. They've got pretty good little claws. But those are honestly not something they're going to use as defensive weapons most of the time. Have you had enough, little friend? Have you had enough? In addition to that, and you're going to see this, I think, right now from this guy, they've also got a tail that is very, very powerful and can do considerable damage, and they've got very powerful jaws. Even this little guy, it would hurt if he bit me, but if the big ones, like the adults that you saw earlier, if she bit me, it could be really, really severe. The jaws, honestly, of a big one, if you didn't know what you were doing, it could remove a considerable portion of your hand. You know, the thing would happen if it bit down on you and then started to spin. They're not big, so hopefully if you put some weight on it, that wouldn't happen. But if you didn't know what you were doing, they could do extreme amounts of damage for an animal this size. However, because they are smaller than most crocodilians, and this is the best pet crocodilian, they are easier to manage than most crocodilians will be. That doesn't make them easy to manage. They're not easy, just easier. The jaws of crocodilians are notoriously not very strong when it comes to being able to open them, so in some states actually require you to band the jaws of crocodilians if you're going to take them out in public, which means that there's a band to hold the jaws closed. I don't love doing this because this is going to put stress on them, and overstressing a Cuvier's dwarf caiman is actually one of the biggest problems with handling. You'll notice today I'm actually going to cycle through a bunch of Cuvier's dwarf caimans so that no one gets overly stressed from excessive handling today. The best chance to have one that is handleable as an adult will be, of course, to start working with it while it's young. And you don't want to overdo it, you don't want to overstress it, you don't want to make it where it doesn't want to feed and starts to have other health issues.
They seem like they're dickheads, Dirt.
But working with it some and conveying to that animal that you're not trying to kill it is going to help a lot later on in their life. However, even under the best of conditions, this is still a big, powerful animal that's often wet and going to be kind of slippery, so they can be just hard to hold on to even when they're not stressed and even when they're being pretty compliant with handling. They're not fun to handle. It's something that you can do. Make sure, while they're young especially, that you give them plenty of places to hide in their enclosure, and little by little start to remove those and make your presence a more normal part of their world while making sure that they're continuing to feed and behave normally. It's going to be a process getting a Cuvier's dwarf caiman to be handleable, and it will always be dangerous. Honestly, this is very, very similar to what you would encounter with a green iguana. The main difference is with a crocodilian, I think you expect this a little bit more than you would with a green iguana.
Are we going to get any more tips to poop and pee?
However, most of the things that I said here actually apply to
standard reptiles. These guys have teeth. You need to respect it. They are aquatic, so they need to be kept, as a tropical animal, well-filtered waters, making sure they have basking areas, managing whole food items for their food. And this is definitely not an animal you're going to want to get to like show off to somebody. This is an animal because you're truly a hardcore keeper and you want to get that, ridiculous dinosaur like this. So what she's doing is she's kind of grumbling. So we've taken her from upstairs, we've walked around with her, took her downstairs, and so basically she has to manage, are we a threat? She knows me very well, and so I openly free handle these. We do not grab them in a way that you think could be like something a predator would do. So we work around with what these guys will actually tolerate. And my adults are quite tolerant because they have a fair bit of trust for us. Generally imported babies, which the majority of all the dwarf caiman you're going to see are going to all be import farmed animals. They've had some experiences with humans, and generally those experiences are probably not the greatest. The captive born ones are completely different. We work heavily to socialize them. So I can take one of these as a captive. Remember, this is originally an import. I just raised her and worked with her and treated her well.
And there's Big Boy and Dave doing what they do best.
Lizard.
Lounging around, watching TV.
It's not what I do best.
Big Boy's sleeping. Look, he's sleeping.
This thing's too big.
Oh, you woke him up. Look at his hand. What, you act like he's heavy or something?
He is. Did you get his belly shot?
A belly shot?
Yeah, get a belly shot.
I'm gonna get a face shot. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's pretty belly. Pretty belly. Okay.
What's up, big boy? Okay, don't get mad, don't get mad, don't get mad.
He wouldn't get mad.
Well, he might.
All right, I disturbed him enough, I guess, huh?
Say goodbye. Goodbye.
Let me see your hand compared to his. It's pretty big, huh?
Right there.
Hold on. Yep.
That's his end.
He's a good lizard, as lizards go.
The best. Oh. Say hello. Say hello.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd feel weird kissing a lizard like that. That seems too, like, they seem too germy or something to do that with. But I'd like to have a big lizard with a big terrarium and stuff. I kiss Jack, I know, but he's not a lizard. I'm a little bit of a germaphobe. But you're a homophobe. That's worse.
I got you. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Did you hear that? Poof! Is this cool or what? Come on. Come on, Darth. Actually, whoa. This is where it gets crazy. So today we're doing this special experience. You ready to learn about alligators and mess around with some...
yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So you're the wolf man, right?
Wild West Los Angeles. Check us out on Instagram.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to feed Darth. You sure you're ready for this?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
So we're going to feed... This is Darth. This is Gomer. And we're going to feed these guys. So you got to kind of tap on his head. Well, turn it over too so you can get his mouth on it. Oh, there you go. Whoa!
So, guys, can we make it halfway on the goal? Or just a bit further on the goal to keep me streaming? Or should I call it a night? You know what I am saying? Yes, Dirt. So, can we make more progress on the goal, guys? Can we do that? Oh, check my wallet? Oh. Okay, let me look, Pumpkin. Yeah, I'm just kidding, Tito. I do that with people. I'm confused. I don't see anything new. but maybe it hasn't gone through yet, or it takes a second, a little bit. The Bitcoin gotta preheat the Bitcoin. You guys are silly. Oh. Okay, now it shows it. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I know who it came from, obviously, Tito. It doesn't say on my Cash App, but it shows $11.01. Thank you. I appreciate that. In Bitcoin. Thank you. I'm trying to... I actually took the Cash App money that people gave me recently and used that to buy more Bitcoin because I feel like I feel like it's at least gonna go up to 150, like you're saying. So it seems like it's just in my benefit to just throw in on that. I'm not throwing in with any other money, but the money that people gave me on Cash App, I did get more Bitcoin. So yeah, right now currently did it go up? Hey, thank you, Pinky. Okay, here, I'm gonna stick those beers in the freezer then. This is what I got left, is 2 Modelo Black People. Hold on a second. Yeah, I appreciate you doing that, Tito. Sure, Cash App charges a little bit or something, whatever the fuck, but yeah, it's better for you to do Cash App or Streamlabs, so you go around that. It's still cool when people do like super chats and stuff, but it does make more sense to use the other platforms. Pinky's brain the greatest, yeah. Oh god, here's a queer ass song.
Bitch, almighty BDZ.
SV on the track.
God, what the
30
fuck?
white,
You
ayy.
fucking fuck your mom.
Hey, still that same young homie, I can never change. Suckers bringing up my name, got me feeling strange. Hey, still that same young homie, I can never change. Suckers bringing up my name, got me feeling strange. Y'all be lying for the hoes, we are not the same. They ain't gon' talk about the fact that I be spitting game. They call me weird because they know I got a different mind. Y'all be worried about the next, I'm on a different time. I'm only around with my brothers, never switching sides. Don't be claiming you my homie when you tell me lies. I ain't rocking with nobody who gon' pick and choose.
Fire, the buzzball almost empty is just gross. You can't rap at all. There we go. That's a good comment, I guess. Are me and you gonna own a zoo at some point, Dirt? Me and you gonna own a zoo? it's crazy how they start out the size of the lizards that are here in my state. They look like little whiptails with different design, kind of just a little different looking. And then they become on a reptile house? What does that mean?
I got you. Oh, there you go. They're illegal in California.
The problem?
Well, we had a little roommate issue a little while ago. So we came in, the caiman were new, got them from San Antonio Aquarium. And and he was sitting up there with our favorite fish. And it was in his mouth like a big bone, and it was too big for me to eat. One in the very back, right there, that big bass on the bottom. And so I think it was actually the other one. He was up on the land in his mouth, and my employee that loves this, his favorite fish, walked in like, and literally it just started flapping, and it bounced his head around, and the caiman looked at us like, oops, and let go of it, hit the water. He healed up right away, and the weirdest part about it is, the same fish got chewed up by the caiman one more time, but it's been months, no problem now, everybody's down to normal.
Oh, so they have a little personal problem going on.
Yeah, what I think what it was is these guys are target trained to eat, and they, whoa, you're ready, now you're like, look at you, see that valve? Yeah. See that big valve in the back of his throat? Oh, what are you doing? Come on. Okay, here, so there he goes. You can make him come up a little bit. There you go. Oh, he got it. Now watch him. So what he's going to do, in order to him to actually swallow that, ooh, you can hear the bones crushing. They have about 2,000 pounds of biting strength. Actually, they go all the way to 2,500. To even some have been recorded up to 3,000 in the crocodilian family. So it's pretty nuts. So what he'll do is, you notice his head's out of the water, right? No water going in. He's going to lubricate it a little bit, take a little bit of water, and then what he's going to do is he's going to hold back. I don't know how quick he'll do it, but he'll basically hold back, and let's go ahead and give that other one. Now, he's been around a while. He's literally got no fingers.
Oh, no fingers?
No, he's missing a bunch of his fingers.
So how does that usually
Now,
happen?
I can't let you do this, but I'm going to go ahead and make a special moment. Oh, man, he's really heavy. Is this incredible? Is this cool or what? I'm sorry, I can't hand this one off to you. This is exactly the kind that gave me my scar that I got on my arm. I'm glad you. Yeah. No, it wasn't this big. If it was this big, I think my scar would have been a lot, really detailed. So, anyway, he's a dwarf caiman. This is as big as they get. Of course, some crocodile can get 1,500 pounds, 2,000, 3,000 pounds on a big salty. So this is literally, even though he don't look dwarf, he's really small because this is really big for this species. Look at that. This one didn't come from the dog pound. Making me nervous. Making me nervous. He's really mellow, but he's new to here, so I don't trust him 100%, even though where he came from, San Antonio Aquarium, they take really good care of him. I'm so happy they gave him to me, and he's just so awesome as an animal mascot. He's over there chowing that down, and I think we lost the other one to feed her right now, but that's okay. We're gonna go feed another. There you go. Oh, he was ready for that. There you go. So now these don't come from the Americas, they come from Asia. Southeast Asia, they come from a lot of different areas. Hey, whoa, I was gonna show his skin, but you are making me nervous. You look like you want my finger. Yeah, that's my finger, not food. So they gotta learn the difference. Preferably not on my finger do they have to learn the difference. Come on. Yeah.
So you're not worried about him snapping at you?
Of course I'm worried, but I'm trying to telepathically tell him this is my finger. Because reptiles are smarter than people think they are. So if I don't take the risk to teach him how, then he could be a bad dragon and learn to do it the wrong way. See, so he's looking and he has sight, but he doesn't have the right smell. Now, if I was to take that chick and rub it all over my finger, Now I'm asking too much right away because he hasn't figured it all out yet. I have older ones that I can rub chicken all over me and pet his face and he'll be fine because they're used to understanding that this is a hand and it's forbidden to bite. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your time.
Thank you so much.
And,
I appreciate the time.
Yeah,
I like this guy.
You still have a little walk around planned to check out?
Yeah, I'll check it out. But
he understands how to work with animals. There's a certain level of like mentality, like mental capabilities and stuff with dealing with specific animals in all sorts of different situations. Not just this. This is just one of many. Just happens to be these type of lizard of animals.
Struggling with that, my man.
No, I'm good. I gotta get my hands between the netting.
I'll do that with one hand. Yo, Grinch, is that all the trees you got?
Right now, it's out there.
Yeah, it's out there, my man. I've seen way better than these. What do you want for this tree right here?
It's $84.
84 bucks?
What it is?
I'll give you 50. 84 is a ripoff, my man.
I pay more than $50.
Oh, bullshit.
Want me to show you the paperwork?
Yeah, show me the paperwork. All right, I'll give you 58. 60.
He shows that he paid 50 cents. He's like, okay, well, I'll pay you 58. That's funny.
65?
And that's without a delivery charge. We're paying like I can't remember. You see what it is, so.
Unreal.
Okay, there's a couple more tree lots around the way.
That's where I'm going.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
I'm probably going to open up my own lot and put this one out of business.
Yeah, right around the corner, do that.
He's pissing off people.
More wreaths over here, sir.
More what?
You looking for wreaths?
No, I'm looking at these little dwarf trees.
We have more of these in the back too.
30 bucks for these?
$29.99. I have $19.99 like that.
That's a ripoff, my man. They're selling them for 20 at Lowe's.
Which ones?
These exact ones.
How many are you taking? How many do you need?
I was going to take these 6 right here. What can you do?
But split it, 25?
Killing me, my man.
24?
Killing me, my man.
You can't go less than 24.
Those trees ain't worth more than 20 bucks a pop, my man. You know that. They only grow about this big.
Oh no, they're right. They're dwarfs.
Yeah.
Slow growers.
Yeah, I don't like the little dwarfs.
I can't do 20.
No bargains here, I guess. Happy holidays to me. Damn, you're Scrooge. On the price, you can't wiggle.
You want to go 22?
You can't do 20, man? That's 2 4 6. Oh?
Okay, 20, come on.
What do you got, pizza?
Here, follow me. Just take this in.
Uh-huh.
6 of them?
Yeah.
20 times 6. Boom. Take that all the way down, make a right. When you come out, we'll grab them.
All right, let me think about that. Also, these things here, the truck. What can you do?
20, same thing.
20?
Yeah.
My dad works for the company that makes those.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said they cost 20 cents to make, and you're going to hit me for 20?
Well, it's 25. I can't go less on this stuff.
Oh, my gosh, my man. What's your name?
Alan.
Alan, you're killing me here.
It's all right.
It's like you got a fucking Allen wrench and you're twisting my head around.
See, I like
you see
that.
what I mean? Got to do better than these prices.
I don't need to sell it. I'm going to sell everything.
Unreal.
I worked with you on those Albertas. The owner sees that, he'll have a heart attack.
I thought you were the owner.
No.
You don't own the place?
No, I sold it.
Wasting my time here. Where's the owner?
He's worse than me. He's not going to sell it to you.
He's worse than you?
Yeah.
Can you do that price on a card? I don't have cash.
They're going to charge you tax.
Killing me here. Alan, come on, man.
Now you want me to charge and no tax.
Nobody carries cash.
If you want to pay no tax, you got to bring cash.
Jesus Christ.
America.
Unreal. Now I got to go hit an ATM and get whopped for $3.50 is what you're telling me?
I cannot charge you no tax in a machine and not charge you tax. It's credit card.
Jesus.
It's not me.
Breaking my arm here, Alan.
It's all right. I'll break both of them. No
Jeez,
problem.
both of them? Damn.
Okay.
That's all right. I'll break both of them.
So you want to do credit card or go get cash?
I'm going to do a credit card.
Just take that inside and they'll do you up.
Do me
go
up.
All the way up. Go all the way down. Make a right.
Where's Alan?
Behind you.
Yo, my man. He's trying to say my card's stolen.
It's the machine.
Listen,
what can I tell you?
My card ain't stolen. Okay? I'm trying to explain to you.
You could explain to it's what the machine says. We got to listen to the machine. Declined, stolen, no good. It doesn't
I
matter.
get it.
Okay.
The card's not stolen, though.
Good. Now
This
what?
guy's got a real problem. I'm going to have a beef here with this place.
It has nothing to do with a beef. It's what the machine says. You can't do nothing about the machine.
You can't call nobody?
No, it's you got to call. It's your card, not mine.
The bank is closed today, my man.
I can't do nothing.
This is unreal. Unreal. I'm just fucking with you, my man. Paid in full, my man.
There you go. Here.
Paid in
Where's
full.
your card?
I'm right here.
Here, you grab these two. I got more.
All right. What, are you going to want a tip, too?
No.
I told you, I ain't got no cash,
No,
my man.
No, I don't take tips.
All right. You're going to have to put these in the back seat. What the hell are you doing? Put the camera down, pal.
Taking a photo of me.
No, he's taking a photo of me.
No, I doubt it.
Put the camera down, now.
Okay, you got it, brother. Have fun.
All right, my man. Yo, put the camera down. Alan! My man, come here. Hello.
Give any of the Christmas balls?
I don't work here.
What, kissing ball?
Yeah.
Kiss my balls, what?
That's it?
That's it. Everyone said, what's wrong?
Merry Christmas, that's for you.
Oh, I don't want it. I hear.
That's for you. I don't want you to sell it and make more money off it. That's for you to take home and put in your house.
You're such a sweetheart.
All right, my man? Merry Christmas, my man.
Yeah.
You want it? Take it. Get it the hell out of here. Come on, take it home. Come on, you little prick. My arms get tired. Huh, this one has a cigarette in it from the last show. What? First come, first serve. Come on, pal, my arm's gonna fall off. Fucking stealer. Ship away.
Oh, man.
So, most people that I come encounter with, you know, they...
I'm listening.
What are you doing to the fucking water, bro?
I'm holding it. Holding it. I'm listening, go.
So most people that we come encounter with, you know, it's seen the movies, which is kind of one of the reasons why they put me in Guest House, the movie. So, so you want to ask me about some of my movies? Because most people, you know, they always want to know about different movies that I've done. So
Okay.
just thinking.
Okay, yeah, we can go there.
So ask me about some of my movies.
Is this live?
We're on right now, yeah. This
Well,
is
I
the
don't really
podcast.
want to know about the movies. I thought you wanted me to ask. I don't really want to ask. Do you want me to know? Okay, hey, Paulie, I'd really like to know some about your movies. Can you tell me about some of your movies that you were in, please?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. So the first one was...
What the fuck?
It was like Encino Man. You know?
Casino Man?
No, not Casino Man. Not Casino Man.
My bad.
No, Encino Man.
Encino Man.
It's a city in... it's a city in...
Sounds like a movie about a firefighter, maybe?
No. Encino is like a city in California, and me and my friend...
Is this a real movie?
Yeah, it's popular.
Okay, I'll look it up.
You know, it was the thing that your uncle gave you for me to sign.
Oh, that movie, that
Yes.
DVD? Oh, it's that old. I thought you...
Welcome to the Reptarium, guys. I figure I'm going to take you on a case.
Hold on. I've seen this channel before. Yeah, I've seen it before.
Cage by cage tour, just as if you were coming to the Reptarium. Through that door, the first thing you're gonna see is, of course, my amazing tours. Just got my girl Matilda here. You know I love her. We've got Franklin over here, Big Mama's over here, and Steve is hiding somewhere in here. He's not getting a munch. If Steve doesn't get over here soon, Matilda's gonna eat all the food. She's an amazing Eldalbertoris, 165 pounds. One day you get up to 500 pounds. Then, of course, you see the first big snake, which is Lucy, just going into shed, unfortunately. 20 foot 2 inches last time I measured, which is over a year ago. I'm gonna have to do that sometime pretty soon again, but I tell you what, she's in a cranky mood lately, so we'll leave her alone. Then, of course, we have Bowser here. This is another thing when you walk in. Show you Bowser. I don't take any risk to getting bit on this guy, but I think you could literally pet him on the nose.
Dude, I wish that me and Dirk could have a cool place like this. Me and Dirk could run. And me and Dirk could make Danny our slave. That'd be cool.
because he is just absolutely that amazing. So you have this prehistoric turtle here that everyone gets to see. Of course, we have my beautiful girl here who just got a giant meal, by the way. You remember when we got Sunrise when she was just a baby? Look at how big this girl is getting now. She is absolutely huge, and look at that big lump in her. She's gonna be a giant, there's no doubt about it. But I love her. She is just so absolutely incredible. Of course, this is one of those snakes that comes out every single time that people are here. An albino Burmese python, for those of you guys that don't know it. But she's definitely getting to the point now where we need almost 2 people to take her out and let people hold, because while she has gotten
is that what she said?
take a look at this girl, Gemma. She's getting some size to her now. 15 months without food. She is pounding food now. She's actually what they would call a rennet ghost reticulated python. She was just over 16 foot 8 inches last time we measured her. She ate 2 giant meals yesterday, and you can hardly tell. I mean, she is incredible. She's gonna be a big girl. I'm telling you what, here in another year or so, she'll probably be rivaling Lucy. Speaking about rivaling Lucy, this animal is super cool up here. She's actually going in shed. She's in the back, but this is Butterscotch, the same mutation as Lucy, which is a tiger reticulated python, and I kind of just love Butterscotch.
What don't you get,
so cool.
Tito?
Then, of course, we have my boy over here. What's going on, buddy? This, of course, is Frosty. Hey, Frosty, what's going on, buddy? Of course, he's that white water monitor that we got out of Indonesia. None like him like that. He's got the red eye, so he's albino, but he's pure white, and he is definitely getting tamer and tamer by the minute. Now, this is actually from a place called Sulawesi, so they're smaller. Unlike Elvis that gets really big, these guys max out at about 4.5 foot, so he's almost there, which is kind of cool. You know, if you want a water monitor, but you don't want one that's going to get giant, the Sulawasis or the Scalabensis are the ones that you probably want to get. On the polar opposite end here, we have the jet black monitor, and he's coming up to say hi. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Of course, this is my boy Toothless. Absolutely love Toothless to death. You guys remember, we got him when he was just literally like this big, and when he came in, he wouldn't eat, and he was kind of frail, and we didn't even know if he was going to survive. We did everything we could do to get this guy to live, and now look at him. He's getting big. He's docile as could be. Again, I love that guy so much. I love all our monitor lizards because they're so cool. They're just so intelligent, and it's great to interact with them. Speaking of monitor lizards, and it looks like this guy's on the move today too. Hey, Waffles, what's going on, buddy? Look at the size of that animal right there. I mean, look at his head. His head is literally bigger than my hand, and that tongue is ginormous. Look at the talons on that guy right there. Again, this is an animal from Tanzania, Africa. Of course, he was born here in America. Absolutely wonderful. What do you want to do? You want to come out and play today? And you stick your head in that cage, and it actually smells like waffle syrup. First, we got my girl Bella. She's probably going to be stinky. She's been a little bit of a snot lately. Belly bells, what's going on? Of course, she's my girl that kind of started the whole thing, right? I mean, a rhino iguana that is absolutely amazing. Girl, you going to come say hi or you're going to be stingy? Dad, I'm kind of comfortable under this light. You know, it's winter time outside. I just like the warm. She's just amazing. Such a cool animal. And then, of course, right beneath her, and I cannot wait till this animal gets a giant enclosure with a water feature at the new place. This is actually Elvis. Like, yes, can I come out and say hi? Hey, bud. Look at that animal right there. That is cool. And of course, like I had mentioned with Frosty, Frosty is kind of that insular island form that is a little bit smaller. These are the mainland island that gets much bigger. He's probably almost full grown. He's going to get a little bit more body weight, but he's pretty much about as big as he gets. Again, he's an Asian water monitor from Indonesia, born here in the States with Kevin over at Nerd. We'll let him just wander around. You can have some fun, Elvis, all right? And of course, we have our arachnid wall here. We got this giant bird eater. Oh, I don't even want to open up the cage. Ooh, that sucker. He's hiding in here, right in here.
Dude, that's interesting. This tank that he has right here, I have the same exact tank. The same, like, exact tank. I don't think it's any different. It's the same
exact tank. We have our arachnid wall here.
Right
we got this giant bird eater. Oh, I don't even want to open up the cage. Ooh, that sucker. He's hiding in here, right in here.
Yeah, this is the tank that I have. What does he have in it?
Yeah, we'll leave it alone. Get Mike to take that out later or something like that. Really cool tarantulas. We have rose hairs here. We have curly hairs. We have some scorpions over here. We have another rose hair right here. And this, of course, is the one that I take out the most because it's kind of the most chill when it comes to just look at how beautiful it is. Of course, another rose hair tarantula. People love it when you take those out because they're just so cool and everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's a tarantula. And then we, of course, have this little monkey right here that is cool. Oh, it's deep in shed. But look at that. That's a blue Baron's racer. This is a female. The males will get actually even more blue. She's in shed, so we'll leave her alone. She is so cool. I've loved Baron racers forever. Of course, the cool gecko. And of course, this is a giant leaf-tailed gecko, a Fimbriatus. Look at the eyes on that animal. Look at that cool flat tail. I mean, that thing is an absolute ripper. I love that animal to death. These are actually green keel-bellied lizards from Tanzania, and they're just a really cool lizard actually called Grastrophilus fracinus, but they are pretty feisty. They run around like crazy. crazy and are wild. Let's come back over here. If you're walking through, you see this side. Now we're gonna come to this side. Chameleons oftentimes hide. It's hard to find them. So in there we have some panthers. We have a carpet chameleon, in this case, camouflage. That's what they are. But down here we actually have Sanzinia, or what they would call the Madagascan tree boa. Just look at that snake right there. Of course, a tree boa from Madagascar. These are the western variety, or what they call the mandarin phase. So the actual eastern side get greener more than this one right here. I actually love the mandarin phase. I love both of them, to be totally honest with you, because I think they're incredible, but they got that really cool head, kind of square. They look real venomous. Then of course we've got a little fat-tailed gecko here. Look at this cute little monkey. Of course, this is kind of the African version of the leopard gecko, right? The leopard geckos are from like Pakistan, India, and they look very, very similar, but they're certainly different genus, different locality, different demographics. Cool. It's really a cool animal. Kind of like a little snake that kids love to come and handle because it's kind of a great kind of starter snake. The high white, black and white California king snake. And when we first put this over at the Reptarium, she was just a teeny tiny baby. She's getting so big. I love her to death. Eventually maxed out at about 4.5 foot. And speaking of another small snake that we obviously have Midnight, the exact opposite from that white snake of Luna. It's of course a Mexican black king snake. This is just a little guy here born this summer. Again, another snake that anyone, kids really love handling the smaller ones, but anyone can handle them because they're cool, right? I mean, I love them no matter what. And then on the flip side, we have a snake that I absolutely really love that not everyone can handle because these guys are rear fang venomous, but the fact is that this snake would never, I mean, you could do it. You could boop it on the nose. You could do anything you want. Of course, that's a false water cobra. Its name is Bandit. I mean, look at how cool that snake is. Again, we got this one when it was teeny tiny, and it's really starting to get big now. These guys can max out like 8, sometimes even 9 foot. So Bandit sometime will go into a really large exhibit and be really cool. And again, I don't mind taking it out for people, but you just have to be careful because heaven forbid we don't want any mistakes to happen. There's no doubt about that. Just be careful of Elvis behind us here because Elvis is also doing his own tour. Frosty and Elvis always like to hang out together. It's like they want to get together. Every single time Elvis is out, he comes and he'll spend most of his time just hanging out, and then Frosty always comes down too. I don't know if they would fight or hang out. I'm not 100% sure because they don't really show aggression towards one another. They just seem to be very curious, which I find really interesting. Speaking of interesting, we have 3 two-headed turtles. That's right, we've got Leonardo Donatello right here. We got Michelangelo and Raphael over on the right, and then of course we have Chopsticks right in the middle. And then we have little albino, or what they would call a caramel snow, just to kind of hang out. That's the only one with 1 head in there. This is an animal we have that probably doesn't get nearly the love that it deserves because it is so freaking awesome. Take a look at this. It's a little hyper when you first take it out. Whoa, where you? Oh, hey. Oh. I think it knows its way around the cage better than I do. Okay, come on. Whoa. Once you get it out, it just sits in your hand. It's cool. This, of course, is a chuckwalla. Look at the color on that.
Chuckwalla. Those exist here in Nevada. When summertime comes around, guys, do you want me to go out to the desert and catch one of these?
So freaking awesome. Take a look at this. It's a little hyper when you first take it out. Whoa, where you? Oh, hey. Oh. I think it knows its way around the cage better than I do.
It's a type of iguana and it lives out here in Nevada.
Okay, come on. Whoa. Once you get it out, it just sits in your hand. It's cool. This, of course, is a chuckwalla. Look at the color on that chuckwalla right there. These guys get relatively large. I mean, good size like that big. But he is getting big now, too. It's starting to get chunky. I love it. Again, it'll run around its cage a lot like a Euromastic, but once you get it out, it's absolutely incredible and definitely an animal that, like I said, is probably underrated here at the Reptarium.
Shut up, Bill. I keep going with my tour?
Next up, we have this beautiful little dude here. This is actually an albino Darwin's carpet python. Look at that, man. We actually produced this animal a little over a year ago, and it was just a little tiny worm, and it is getting so big now. The Darwins don't get giant. Some carpets can get 9, 10 feet long. Darwin's versions typically are like maybe 6, 7 foot is a really big Darwin. This is actually named Ice Cube. It's a diamond python. These guys come from like the New South Wales area of Australia and can be a much cooler animal. These guys can literally get into the like mid 40s, maybe even 50 degrees and still really thrive. And that's probably why it's a darker animal. That black absolutely absorbs the sun and stuff like that. Elvis, you mind if I do something else without getting in your way, buddy? It's always hard when you're doing 2 tours at the same time, Elvis, it's okay, buddy. This, of course, is a Pueblan milk snake, but an apricot Pueblan milk snake. It's really an amazing animal. One of my first milk snakes that I ever had as a breeder when I was younger was the Pueblan milk snakes. Elvis, what are you doing, silly? Yeah, he just wants to be a part of this. Come on, buddy. I mean, gosh, I really do appreciate your help and all that stuff, but let's keep moving on. Of course, we have this guy here. Of course, this is the notorious Lucky. Look at Lucky. Of course, he's a tiger phase Amazon tree boa. most animatronics tree boas spend a lot of time on the ground, and he used to always spend time on the ground. And now over the last few months, he's actually been spending most of his time up in the tree, which I think is really, really cool. You see, he's just fired up. He's like, come on, get close enough. I'd like to bite you. I'm not gonna mess with him though. Go ahead, Lucky. You can stay in your own thing. You're awesome, buddy. Oh, and again, I talked about the Chuckwalla. Well, this would be, of course, the Uromastic. And these guys act very similarly, right? When you take them out, they run around like crazy usually. Oh, I got him before he ran away. But once you actually get them out, look at how beautiful that is. There's a bunch of different types of Uromastics, right? We have the ornates, we have the Egyptian, and of course we have these mollies that are absolutely incredible. Look at the yellow on that. Sometimes you can get red ones. I mean, they are just really cool. I love Uromastics. I love Chuckwallas. This animal here, this could be a battle, and we see Elvis over here. Woo! Don't do it. I don't want to let this animal go, especially with Elvis around. This is This is an Argus monitor, and these are the ones that tripod, where they stay on their back legs and actually look up, almost like a meerkat or something like that. Oh, and it's pooping on me. Okay, oh, it pooped on me really bad. Pausing the tour.
Deputy Poop Scoop reports for duty. Oh my goodness. Second thought, we need the sheriff for that one. Sheriff Connie.
Back to the tour. And of course we've got Potato, one of the OGs here. He was one of the first animals that we actually put over here at the Reptarium. Of course we had him a couple years before we opened up. He is of course a Centralian blue-tongue skink, multifasciata. Absolutely incredible, and definitely a highlight when people come because he's so chill, right? You can just take him out and he'll just literally sit in your hand for like an hour. We've got the Amazonian milk frogs. Look at that. Look at how cool that frog is. Look at the eyes, look at the color, look at the pattern. And usually they'll jump up. Go ahead, jump, beep, beep. They're freaking awesome. They'll secrete a substance that almost looks
Yeah, you can milk them, Tito.
looks like milk, which is actually a toxin, to be honest with you. Frilly dragons, these are the first babies that we ever produced, and they are absolutely spectacular. Super docile. You know, they've been being handled from day one. These guys are the tamest frill dragons you can ever imagine. We have a bunch of really cool frill dragons, and they're all really docile. Zuku is actually a 100-flower rat snake, or a Mollendorfi. Look at that. It's in shed, so you can't really see how beautiful it really is. It typically has a really red head, and then it's got a red tail, and then a green body in between. This really cool. It's a Chinese colubrid that can get fairly sizable, about 6 to 7 foot long. The mandarin rat snakes, this one is actually named Oz. Look at how beautiful that animal is. Now this is full grown here, so they don't get much bigger. Bugatti, the Bolin's python. Look at that animal right there. Just starting to get a little cloudy in the eye, meaning it's starting to go in the shed, and still absolutely wonderful. It's about 5.5 foot right now. These guys can literally get 10 foot. This big around, going to continue to get better and better. That's like a dream python there. I still can't believe that we even have it, to be honest with you. Of course, we got Vlad, the legless lizard. This thing is so creepy and so weird. I actually had a kid in the other day that was like, I want to see Vlad so bad. Took it out, and then it started doing this, the rotisserie thing, where it like, where it flips around, and the kid was like, oh my God, that's freaky. I think that's what's so weird is the way these guys move. They look like a snake. You think they're like a snake, but they don't act like a snake at all. They're just totally bizarre. Tiger lily. Look at this. Brazilian rainbow boa. That animal is a stunner. Look at the animal. Look at how colorful it is. The pattern, the iridescence. I mean, there is literally nothing about this snake that doesn't just scream high-end beauty, right?
Yeah, Darth, I have Twitch. I have like 1,600 followers on Twitch or something.
It's just amazing. I mean, I remember wanting to get into Brazilian rainbow boas when I was like 15 years old and I worked at a pet shop. I never thought that I would ever even own a Brazilian, and here we've been breeding them for years and years and years. These are my green tree monitors, and the thing I love about these are what they call Persina. The thing I think I love about these is that they used to hide all of the time, but now that they've gotten used to their environment, they actually come out and they're out almost all the time, which I think is really cool. It does lead me into a little dilemma though. I want to move them over to the new spot, but I don't want them to get stressed out again. So I might actually leave these guys here and get some new ones for the new place, because again, I just can't see myself not keeping them here now that they're so comfortable.
Yes and no, Darth. I mean, like, it's you never know what's better for me to stream on. It's really hard to determine that.
and they're always out. Almost every time you walk by the enclosure, both of them are just hanging out. We can always get some more for the new place, right? And then we have, of course, our gators. Look at these guys. And unfortunately, these guys are going to be going back to Gatorland here relatively soon. Look at how big they've gotten. If we get them about the size of the one in the back right there, which is a new one that used to be over in the other tank. The guy switched over here because it's finally getting big enough. But once they get this size, they're at that point where it's about time to take them back to Orlando, and they'll be living the rest of their life. Look at these guys right here. They'll live the rest of their life down at Gatorland, enjoying the summer sun. Monkey tail skinks, or what they would really call Salmonella prehensile tail skinks. Hello? Well, they will bite you. There's no doubt about that. Look at this guy. He's like, I will mess you up. Of course, they got that prehensile tail. Whoa, coming up the other way. It's okay, buddy. Oh my God. Look at how cool and prehistoric that animal is. Look at how he just scales that wall. The other one's way up top up there. Of course, we have a pair. We hope one day we'll actually have babies. These guys have live young, but they only have one baby a year, every really 18 months, even sometimes even every 2 years. If we ever have babies, that will be an accomplishment that I will relish forever, that's for sure. Look at this guy here, another rock monitor from Africa, but this one's from South Africa, and this is a white throat monitor. So again, Waffles is a black throat monitor, and Grits is actually a white throat monitor here. Of course, this is Neo, the golden child motley pied reticulated python. Look at that animal. Look at the shimmer. As it's getting older, it's just getting more and more beautiful. And that white, you could not get more white. I mean, that is like notebook paper white. Unbelievable. You know, that's the thing about cow retics is the white kind of almost dinges out a little bit. Pies actually keep it forever, which is super cool. Look at this. Hey, buddy. These, of course, are Sudan plated lizards. You gonna go run away? Come here, bud. And we actually have 4 of them in here. This one, come on, buddy. Oh, nope, they're gonna run away. They are so cool. There's a lot like the Euromasics and the Truckwallers, though, where they'll run away, but as soon as you kind of calm them down, they're absolutely amazing. Did you hear the frog? Yeah. I don't know what frog was making the noise. Oh, it must have been these guys here. This is actually a white tree frog. Look at how cool that is. I could hear that. I was like, what? And of course, with this waterfall, they're like thinking like it's breeding time. And so they start making that noise, that croaking noise to attract mates. Of course, this is Joker. He's been here for a long time. Gale's Texas rat snake. Unbelievably cool animal. Again, it's one of those icebreakers, right? Where people come in, they're not sure if they want to hold a snake. Then you say, oh, take a look at this. They feel it and they're like, oh my God, I never knew a snake could feel that way. And it gives you an opportunity to start educating people and getting people excited about reptiles. Hopefully we'll get some babies from these guys. We did hatch some babies earlier this year. These are Chihuahua geckos, and this is the male right here. Oh, geez, the camouflage. Again, a New Caledonian gecko. Not as big as the leeches, but kind of still a big, cool gecko from New Caledonia. Take a look at these guys. Can't handle them because they're really hyper. We're trying to show them out. These are actually the jewel lacerdas. Remember when we got them when we were real little, and I told you they were gonna turn beautiful? Well, look at how beautiful they've actually turned. I mean, they are ridiculously amazing animals. They get relatively big for a little lacerda, about this big in body length, and they usually become pretty docile. So with any luck, we'll get these guys to tame out, and they'll be really great animal ambassadors. Of course, we got my girl Verde here. Oh, come on, girl. You're getting so big, sweet. I cannot wait till we get across the street so she can get a giant closure. She may stay here, or she may go across the street. Not exactly sure where she's going to go yet, but no matter where she is, she's going to be in my heart forever. She was my first green anaconda, and I still love her to death. Earlier, I showed you the Barron's Racer, the blue Barron's Racer. This happens to be a green Barron's Racer here. Of course, this is Pinocchio. Pinocchio because look at that nose. That's what they would call a proboscis on most animals right here. That's so a little thing that'll attract prey because it looks like a grub worm, and just a cool adaptation. Of course, rhino rats have the same exact type of thing, but even a little bit longer. But Barron's Racers can get pretty big. They can get like 7-8 foot long, so they're really a cool animal. We showed you the white tree frog, but let's go ahead and show you this little guy here. This is becoming one of my favorite snakes at the Reptarium as well. Yeah, boas don't climb, guys. They never climb, but he's always up in the tree. He always loves to climb. This is actually an IMG boa, and look at that. It's increasing melanin gene, so as it gets older, it turns more and more black, but this has that iridescence just like Night Fury, just like Neo, just really cool, and as it gets older, it's going to get more and more of that iridescence. Such a pretty snake. Of course, we've got my buddy Chicken Strip, the only albino Nile monitor in the world, and it's becoming much more docile. It's calming down now. It's getting bigger, and it stays out a lot. It used to hide all the time. Now it's actually coming out and hanging out in the open most of the time, and even when you take it out, it's actually really calming down. With any luck, maybe as it gets older, it's going to become a really, really good animal. Speaking of another albino animal here, this is another insular island form that stays a little bit smaller. Look at that guy right there. Whoa, look at this guy. He's supposed to be tame, but he's getting a little bit antsy here. There's no doubt about that. Whoa! You got to work with him a bunch. There's no doubt about that. He is a cool animal, but we don't need a monitor that's going to be a biter. It used to be super, super docile, but I think it's actually just really food motivated right now. Once I get him up, I think he's going to mellow out. There he goes. Look at that. The albino calabensis. Cool as could be. This, of course, is Danielle. This is that world record holding blood python. Just an absolute beast of a blood python, but thankfully a really docile blood python too. Look at how tame she is. She is incredible. She's a heavy animal. She is big bodied animal. Look at how big that animal is right there. Ginormous blood python. Emerald tree boa, as I've told this before, it was one of the snakes that really started my passion for snakes when I was really young. Just looking at pictures. I never saw one in person until I was probably like maybe 13 or 14 years old at a pet shop. It was like a crazy thing to even see one at a pet shop because back then there was hardly any really cool reptiles. But when I saw these in a book, oh my gosh, I was mesmerized, and I can't believe we actually own them now because they are just so absolutely incredible. Again, another incredible animal, and that's the thing. Every enclosure that I go to, I think about that. You know, I just think like these are such incredible animals. You know, every single enclosure. Of course, this is Reptar. He's the lychee gecko from New Caledonia. Absolutely wonderful animal. Velvety, just so smooth and so amazing. And again, he's about maybe 3/4 grown. Going to get about a quarter bigger than that. It's going to be absolutely giant. This is Maisie, and I love this animal so much. It's a great ambassador animal, but this is a pretty big corn snake. I mean, they rarely get bigger than this. It's definitely in the top 10% as far as size of corn snakes, probably closing in on 6 foot and just really healthy body. Just a cool snake. Again, you can take it out, you always can trust it, and it's just a beautiful educational animal. Next up, of course, my newest baby. I love this animal so much. This is, of course, Freya, our albino alligator here. And again, she's only been with us for a short period of time, but now she's doing really well. She's now living full-time in this new enclosure. She's a little wiggly, so we have some work to do with her, but it's always the same way. You can see she even opens her mouth. It's always exactly like that when she was a baby, but as she got used to being worked with and being handled, she really tamed out and became such an amazing animal. So Freya here definitely is going to be a huge part of the next 2 or 3 years of the animals here at the Reptarium. Terrence, of course, is the tegu from Argentina, the black and white tegu, and this thing is puppy dog tame. I love taking him out for kids and other people because you could do anything with him, and you could play with his face, you could touch his eyes, you could do whatever you wanted. I wouldn't suggest touching his eyes. The point is, there's nothing you could do to make this animal mad at you. Absolutely just a wonderful animal, and I love tegus to death. Beetlejuice, what's going on, buddy? We actually put Beetlejuice up here just recently. Really loving his new environment, really chill. I think it makes him feel good that he's up top because lace monitors oftentimes in the wild will be up in trees. They can be on the ground too, but they do like to be up high. So I think with the fact that he's kind of up high looking down gives him a little bit more confidence. He doesn't seem to be quite as like kind of neurotic. So I think it's going to be a really good thing for him, and I can't wait to see him continue to grow. Take a look at these guys. Of course, this is Mango and Papaya. Getting kind of chunky now, you know, starting to put that weight on and stuff like that. Still a little bit of pistols, I'm not going to lie to you. We have to work with them more because that bite from those guys, they crush snails in the wild, right? So a bite from these guys is pretty bad, even at this size. When these guys get big, they need to be docile. We need to be able to take them out. These guys will probably go into Salt and Pepper's enclosure when we move across the street, and Salt and Pepper go into the giant enclosure. So they're going to get big, and they need to come out because they are super, super awesome. And one of the most awesome snakes that we have, and notice I said snakes because there's 2 of them here, of course, is Ben and Jerry, the 2-headed California king snake. I mean, come on now. We're going to get another 10, 15, maybe 18 years out of these guys because they're only a little over 5.5, maybe 6 years old right now, and they can live to 20 years. So I'm hoping for sure because they are amazing. And again, a great conversation starter when people are here at the Reptarium. You know, again, getting people just want to touch and talk about reptiles. That's what we try to do because, you know, you might think that every person that walks through the door wants to hold snakes. They don't. Sometimes they're there with a kid or significant other that wants to, and they're not into it. So if I can break that ice with, say, Ben and Jerry, it's a great opportunity to do so. This is actually Peppa, the hognose snake, the western hognose snake. Look at that cute little nose. Western hognoses are great. You know, they do have a little bit of venom as far as that rear fang delivery, but very seldom does anyone ever get bit or even envenomated. So I mean, I think I've heard of 2 or 3 people, but you have to still be aware of it. So I would say it's a great kid snake, but keeping in mind there's always that possibility. And everybody that comes and handles it thinks it's the cutest snake in the place. Another yin and yang starting here. Of course, the yin would be this guy, which is Marshmallow, the ivory Burmese python. I wouldn't say it's white, but it's an off-white. We always say it's like a toasted marshmallow, not like an actual marshmallow, but again, a Burmese python that is lovely. On the other hand, we've got the yang, and that, of course, is this little guy here, which, of course, is Night Fury. Whoa, Night Fury, calm down, calm down. Whoa, calm down. It's okay, Night Fury. Whoa, whoa. Looks like whoa! Back in your enclosure. Back in your enclosure. Looks like the tour has a little detour. Whoa! Night Fury. You just got. Look at his lump. Look at the lump in the back. Literally just got fed yesterday, and he's trying to go crazy on me today. Back in your enclosure. But yeah, yin and yang. Showed you the babies from earlier. Of course, this is Nova, my baby up here, and then Lilith is way up in the back over there. But she's just hiding out right now. He's kind of protecting his girlfriend. He used to always come up to the front of the cage and want to be handled. Lately, I think he wants to just breed, to be honest with you. So he hasn't been around. So he hasn't been coming up to the front of the cage nearly as much. But usually when we're open and during open hours, he likes to come up because he likes to people watch, which I think is cool. By the way, his babies from this year are right here. They're getting big too. Look at how big they're getting. We're actually moving these into a larger enclosure literally today or tomorrow. So it's pretty cool. As a matter of fact, really quick, I'll show you the enclosure. This is the new baby frilly cage right here. I love this. This is all going to be, you know, fixtured out. It'll be mossed up and stuff like that. They're going to absolutely love them. So as soon as Jessica's done with this enclosure, they get moved. You asked for a big toad by any chance? Well, guess what? You get a big toad. This, of course, is Al, the Suriname marine toad. Absolute giant. Look at, he is cool. I mean, the eyeballs on him. Oh, I'm caught. I'm caught. Oh. The snake got me. It was Lori's ornaments. Those are coming down soon, by the way. I gotta tell Lori about that. These, of course, are little albino pink belly side neck turtles. There's actually 2 of them in here. They'll eventually go into a larger enclosure as well. And then, of course, we have our turtle pond here. We have some red-eared sliders over here. And on this side, I love the fact that they're always kind of stacking each other. I don't know why they do that. Sometimes I'll come in and there'll be 4 stacked up. Here's another one. These 2 are stacked on top of each other. We have a whole bunch of albino red-eared sliders, a whole bunch of red-eared sliders. Just a cool turtle pond for sure. One of my favorites here. Look at this guy. Hello, buddy. Of course, Diddy right here. Dixie is up over on the light. These are our rhino iguanas. We showed you Bella, who was being a snot earlier. These guys are never snots. They always love to come down. They always love the attention and they love the pets. They're amazing. I mean, rhino iguanas, yeah, they're pretty awesome. And it wouldn't be the Reptarium without this girl here. Of course, this girl here is Ivy, and then you got Ariana on top of her, my green anacondas. I've always said she's my favorite snake that I've ever had my entire life, and I don't say that lightly. It's really true. She's absolutely an incredible animal. Ginormous. Had 41 babies. If you didn't see that card up right here, you can take a look at that video. But I tell you what, she's amazing. Don't know if I'll ever breed her again, but I tell you what, she is spectacular. Moving on to these cages, we have Heinz up at the top here, which is the Sunglow albino iguana, and then we have French's, which is actually the female, just normal albino, and then we have all these redfoot tortoises right here. Look at how cute. As I come in, they all look up at me like, Dad, what's going on? You gonna give me some food? I mean, look at how beautiful that animal is right there. Unbelievable. I love tortoises. They just got that really cool attitude. Speaking of attitude, what do you guys think? I don't know. It's always scary. What are you gonna do? Ready for pets? Ready for pets? Okay, we can have pets. It was like a face-off, you know. He's like, I remember you. I tasted your blood. Oh, he gave me the first stitches I've ever had from a reptile. But look at how amazing this is. Of course, is Tabasco, the iguana, which, by the way, if you haven't seen that video, I'll put a card to that video as well. Totally my fault, not his fault. But you got to really read this animal and understand when he's ready to get pet. Look at the size of this boa. Ooh, doggy. Of course, that's Cupcake, the Colombian boa, the Imperator. She's just amazing. I mean, she's gorgeous. Oh, she is a heavy snake. She's a big snake. She's a very, very strong snake, but I love her to death. Been a boa fan forever, and I tell you what, this is one of the coolest, biggest boas I've ever seen. Going in with the beast right now. Of course, this is awesome now, guys. I gotta tell you about this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take the camera. That is actually the female. That's Pop. And she's descended her scales where it looks like she's spreading. What that means is that she's starting to go into an ovulation, right? So I think that this might be the year where we finally produce black-headed pythons. I am so excited about this. Another kind of ambassador that just, you know, people come just to see. Big meal in her yesterday too, so she's looking pretty fat as well. She'll be calmed down within the next day or two. You probably won't even see that lump. But look at it. I mean, just take a look. Go inside there and look at that snake. I mean, that snake is crazy cool. I mean, beautiful. And again, you know, if you go back to the very beginning when I first got that snake, pure white with one little black dot. How crazy is that, right? I mean, it's wild. Oh, look who's sleeping. Good morning. Literally, the first time I saw him like this was probably 4 or 5 days after we got him. And I literally thought like, oh my God, our armadillo got killed. It died. I didn't know what happened. But he just sleeps like that. Come on, bud. Hello. I'm going in. Good morning. He's my buddy. I tell you what, I love this animal so much. Of course, this is Brillo, the armadillo. Oh my God, 6-banded armadillo. He is the cutest, most incredible animal in the world. That's right, I love you so much. John is another iguana, but this is what they would call a Lewisii hybrid. Hey bud, what you doing? What are you doing? Hi, can we get pets? I tell you, Cyclura all together, the rhinos, the Cubans, the Lewisii, you know, they're all just such amazing placid animals that loves attention. They love pets. She's underneath that hot light just like Bella. She's like, I'm happy up here. That's okay. I'll keep you up there, girl. I love you. And watch, once I stop, she'll probably bob at me. Nope. She's coming down. She's like, I'm not done with you yet. This girl gets better and better every single day I see her. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going on today? He was coming at me. And look at the lump she has. Gigantic meal from yesterday. And still she's coming at me just like Night Fury. Like, I will eat you. So I'm gonna shut this door. I told you guys this probably a year ago. I said, this animal is gonna get so beautiful when it gets older. And now that it's getting size, it's getting beautiful. Oh my God, that thing will set your eyes on fire. And then of course there is Salt and Pepper. Hey Salty, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing? Uh-oh, hey now, calm down, girl. Of course, we're actually getting finally this pond redone. So in the next couple days, you guys are gonna see us break this entire enclosure down, and Salt and Pepper are gonna finally have an enclosure. Come on, girl, come on, get in there, get in there. We're gonna finally have an enclosure that's not leaking. Whoa, whoa, come on, girl. Whew, she's ready. A lot of things are, I can't talk. A lot of things today have my number. I've got to be careful. By the way, these Salt and Pepper are going in here while we're tearing down the enclosure just for the day. Got this beautiful green tree python named Gherkin. Just a few more.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna call it a stream. I'm gonna end the stream, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Animals, guys, Al Pacino can't do a tour without showing this beauty. Look at him, man, unbelievable. This is, of course, the Machino reticulated python. I think one of the prettiest mutations of retics, maybe outside of like that golden child pied retic or something like that. I tell you, that thing is a stunner. Of course, we have my guy here, Drogo. Drogy. Earlier today, I came in here and it was so cute. He was hanging upside down, eating his vegetables. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I smell. So these guys have a good sense of smell. He's like, oh, I'm getting out of here. I'm going for it. Of course, Drogo's a two-toed sloth. We've had him for about 2.5 years. He's just incredible. Hi, buddy. You doing all right, bud? Oh, I love him to death. Never gets old having a sloth. Baby Cook's actually just finishing up a meal right now. We actually just have like a monitor mush type of thing, which is like ground turkey, eggs, calcium powder, stuff like that mix, and then we just put it in a bowl. He just borrowed that entire bowl. Crocodile monitors are the second longest lizard in the world, getting up to 9 foot. The majority of that is tail and not necessarily girth. Water monitors are actually more girthy, more weight to them, but crocodile monitors are absolutely incredible. You never know what you're going to get when you open up El Toro's enclosure. It's going to fly out and you like...
Alright, thank you guys for the support on this stream. I guess now is the end of the stream. It was cool and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Peace out, guys.